I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep 'em out your face, no way, you don't want 'em, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot
Incoming!
Just asked him how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after you foul. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after you foul right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm that I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I can't look like an ape and I will never squeal. But never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring. I'm in the life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I rise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing, I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's why ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams they called me on to say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Late night crew. Why the fuck these niggas think I won't flash on them? I promise before God I will flash on you niggas, bro. I know what Christy said, but she in the bathroom, so I don't give a fuck, nigga. Them motherfuckers try me again, nigga. I swear for everything I love, we going viral. I promise you. I ain't even that type of nigga, but I'm flashing. I'm so not fucking playing. Nigga, when I tell you I am not motherfucking playing, nigga. Say what's up to your boy. Janice, Tato Gaming, Rob, Reality Check TV, Chicago, please pray for me, bro. I'm trying to calm down. I really need y'all to pray for me right now. Scott Johnson, Bob, what up? Jennifer, Josu, Tracy, Holly, Kay, what up? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? It's Monday, motherfuckers. Aaron, what's happening? We got a quick story time because this story time gonna get real. KS Dub, Turtle, what's happening? Javon Barksdale should be along shortly. Bird, what the fuck you talking about? What is DU? What is DU? Trending, what's happening, cousin? This bitch next door, I'm getting ready to flash on this hoe, bro. I'm getting ready to fucking embarrass this hoe. Cause her nigga's he a punk ass nigga too. He a bitch. He a bitch. Y'all some bitches for what y'all did, bro. I know y'all don't even know nothing about my channel, but you gonna learn about it. Next motherfucking time I gotta deal with you, you gonna learn I got a YouTube channel. You gonna learn. You gonna learn. And I'm calling the fucking police. I'm so not playing. I'm calling 12 like a motherfucking nigga. I'm not nice like Boss. I will come down there and I will slap the black off of y'all. Joy, what's happening? Joy, please bring me some joy. They say DU. She said, you know. Nigga, what the fuck is going on, nigga? Nah, Christy trying to do this. Look, I'm calling Christy out, nigga. She gonna try to do this shit where she gonna try to make the shit seem like it's some, like, I'm taking this shit too far. No, the fuck I'm not. I told her straight up, I expected what happened today. I expected it. But I know this cause, look, man, I ain't gonna lie. I had a fucking terrible day from the time I opened my eyes, bro. I burnt the back of my throat last night with a baked potato, so now I got this little raw patch on the back of my throat. This shit's been fucking just terrible day, bro. Fuck all them niggas in Dalton, bro. Especially that old bitch. I had a really fucking bad day, bro. Karen's gonna Karen and Shay gonna Shay. And Shay gonna Shay at the end of all this shit. Christy know that. I looked at Christy right in her face, was like, this is it. This is it. Next time I'm turning the fuck up. I'm turning up. I'm gonna turn up. I'm turning. This is strike 2.5. Strike 2.5, nigga. I'm turning up. I'm turning up. Don't you know this bitch? I go outside on the front porch. I'm going outside on the front porch. I was getting ready to go pick up Shea Jr. medicine. And I was going to go get dinner for the family because me and Christy weren't cooking today. It was a really bad day in the Hall household. They had to put mother-in-law back on the ventilator for precautionary reasons. First of all, they put in the chart that it was like way worse than what it was and didn't notify nobody. So Christy's at the dentist with football, freaking the fuck out over what's in the fucking chart. Because these motherfuckers I'm not bullshitting, they fucked up something in the chart to where it looked like they had to intubate her. First thing when I wake up this morning, I find out it's going to be fucking $1,500 to fix the Jetta. And on top of that, it's going to take at least a week before they get the parts. So I've been steaming all fucking day. Non-stop. So my wife was getting ready to go. And I said, nah, I'll go. I was like, I ain't tripping. I'll go to work after. I'll go. I'll run to CVS, get the medicine. Then I'll go get some dinner. I walk out the fucking front door and I see the next door neighbor kids run. Clearly they did something. These motherfuckers have set a fucking trap to try to catch the kittens off the porch. I told Christy that bitch was gonna fuck with them cats. I told her. Cause that's what she tried to gaslight me with about that fucking tree. Nigga, I'm trying everything I can. I'm so thinking about taking all them trees that's out there now, cause all them limbs and shit have blown in our yard. You think they came and got them? Fuck no. So you know what I did? You know what I did? I went and grabbed the trap, took it in the house, cause I was like, I want to see how fast it's gonna take for niggas to come over. Before I could get back out, I took that motherfucker in the house. I said, look at this shit. Chris was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, yeah, them niggas done set a trap up on in our yard, right next to our porch. The motherfucking dad come out, was like, I come out after putting the trap in the house. I'm walking to the car because I'm like, I'm leaving. Fuck you niggas. I ain't even going over there and saying shit to you niggas. Y'all can come talk to me. Dad and I guess they big brother come out. Yeah, we need that trap. I was like, well, keep that shit out of my fucking yard. Why are you setting up shit in my yard? Oh, we didn't even know. Wait, you didn't know? So your kids just running around with a fucking animal trap and you ain't know? And I noticed the bitch, everybody from the house came outside except that bitch. Everybody came outside except that bitch. Christy heard me. She bolted out of the house. She heard me out there. She was like, yeah, I better go motherfucking save this shit. So I'm like, why the fuck y'all got a trap in our yard? The fuck is this shit? Oh, I think they just wanted one of the cats. Well, why didn't you come knock on the door and ask for one of them? It's 5 of them. We would have gave you a fucking cat. We don't plan on keeping all of them. But you thinking you could just set a fucking trap up in my fucking yard and just steal the cats? That you see we feed them and everything else and you thought you could just fucking just steal them from us? I was like, look, you want one of the cats, y'all can have one of the cats. I don't give a fuck about none of that. But this shit where you niggas is gonna be think y'all can set up a fucking trap in our yard. You know what they did? This is the scam the bitch ran because apparently they know somebody that stay out on a 10-acre farm that was looking for a barn cat. And I'm like, that's cool and all, but how the fuck they know it was some cats over here? That bitch told them, oh, there's some cats over here, come get them. So the little kid, this is the type of fucking whore she is, trifling bitch. She gonna send the fucking kid over here to apologize. Don't send that little kid over here. He didn't fucking know. But he know how shit get down because he told Christy, he was like, I'm sorry for trespassing. Right, because he stay on a farm where his fucking daddy probably shoot a motherfucker for the shit they did. The rest of the cats are now in the fucking garage now because they scared for their fucking life. They don't even want to leave from my side at this juncture. I've told you niggas to stay the fuck out of my yard. And then now I gotta sit here and look out my window and I gotta see all these fucking limbs and leaves and all this shit in my fucking yard that you left because you had to leave that shit. You couldn't just move all the shit. You gonna just move enough of it and then leave some of it right there because you trying to be funny. Nigga, I'm not the nigga to try to play semantic games with because I will fuck your shit up, bro. Bro, I'm not Christy, nigga. This is where me and Christy will differ. I will go out there and flash on these motherfuckers. That's why Christy bolted outside, nigga. She knew what was getting ready to happen, nigga. I don't fucking play that shit. You gonna stay the fuck off my yard, nigga. The next time I catch y'all niggas on my yard, I am calling the police and having y'all criminally trespassed. And then the next time you come on my yard, I'm calling the police to arrest you. I'm so not playing. I'm done playing with these niggas. I swear to God, it's taking everything in me to sit here right now and just talk to y'all instead of going out there and going full Petty Riley and getting all of them fucking branches up, putting them in a fucking bag and throwing them shits in their yard. It's taking everything in me, bro. The devil is motherfucking trying me. And I know part of it, I know that's just like, it's the last straw. That's why I keep reminding myself, I'm like, Shay, you just this mad because it was the final straw of the day. And it was. All this shit I've had to deal with today, that I don't need that. I don't need that. Stay the fuck out of my shit. The little farm kid, we let the little farm kid, he's clearly a little farm kid. He don't stay there. He don't know no better. I'm not going to punish him. He can have the fucking cats because I know they going to somewhere to actually have a home. It was a real humane trap. It was a humane trap. It wasn't nothing that was going to hurt the cat. If it was anything like that, if the trap was anything where it would have hurt the cats, I would have said, fuck no. It was a humane trap. The little kid, he's apologetic. That's how fucking dirty this bitch is. She got somebody else's kid that don't even fucking live there sitting over here apologizing because this bitch done set them the fuck up. What if I'd have went out there and shot him? What if I went out there and shot all of them? I tell you to keep your fucking kids out of my yard. I tell your kids to stay the fuck out of my yard and leave the cats alone. And then y'all take that shit and then y'all tell some other kid to come over with his trap and set the shit up. And then your fucking daddy try to act tough. Like, nigga, you, like I said, you better keep that shit out of my yard. Then when he saw that I looked him right in the face, was like, hey man, keep that shit out. Why you got shit in my yard like this? He couldn't even look me in my fucking eye, fucking coward. Pussy ass nigga. Him and his son. Y'all both bitch made, nigga. Y'all want to talk to Christy. You don't want to talk to me, nigga. Because if y'all niggas is looking for a nigga here now. You been looking for a nigga. You been looking. Nigga is here now. I'm so fucking irate, nigga. K Millionaire, thou shalt not kill. That's why I just want to calm down. I don't want to. I'm not trying to take it there. I'm not a glutton for drama, violence, any of this shit. That's why I didn't flash tonight. But one thing I won't do is I have to stand my ground against Satan, bro. When Satan sent his little minions to fuck with me, standing my ground is a must. I will not be bullied. I will not be bullied by nobody. Nobody. But I saw the nigga next door. He ain't want no smoke. He a bitch. That's what I thought. Morgan, this handle. You can just pull up if you want one. We got 3 left. You can have one. Right now, the baby's in the garage. This is the first time when I opened the garage to leave, they bolted in there, nigga. Morgan, Mr. Fields, Chris, April. Reality Check TV Chicago in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Great word last night. Amazing word last night. Shout out to all my family. He pulled me out of the bushes last night. He pulled me out of the bushes last night. Jackie, I told Chrissy I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I had a bad day. And I know that part of me being this mad about it has to do with the rest of my day. My like the shit with my mother-in-law, I don't even want to talk about the car because I just don't want to talk about it. That shit's just I don't want to talk about her. But yeah, I do worry about my mother-in-law in a motherfucking facility, rehab center, because when my grandma, who was my mama, was in a rehab facility, they forgot to strap her in and she fell out of fucking bed and cracked her head open, and that's how she died. So anytime I be hearing about any little motherfucking thing happening in rehab centers, I'll be ready to turn up. I'm human. I got buttons like everybody else, bro. I'm just a little more honest about mine. Now, see, back in the day, I'd have waited until it got dark and did some fucked up shit next door. But I'm a better person now. So I'll just get on the internet and call her a bitch a few times and I'll let the shit pass. But I had a bad day. I will not let Satan use me. I will not. The only thing we praying for right now in the interim is we just praying for just pray that we can get we can get a loaner car. Just pray that we can get a loaner car. Because it's just too much, bro. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to come talk to y'all for a little while. I'm gonna let a lot of this shit go. I'm gonna let this anger and all this shit go. But if I catch you niggas in my yard again, nigga, I'm turning up. Yeah. And then got that kid in the middle of a fucking neighbor beef and don't even tell him. That's why I refuse. I don't have any animosity against that kid. I don't even have animosity against his parents. But they should not be friends with them anymore. Y'all should be careful who y'all be friends with. Sandy in the cut one time, ladies, break out the Methuselahs. God does. And Satan always makes taking the low road so tempting. Satan makes taking the low road so tempting. See, I'm not a liar. I can admit that Satan can make things tempting. If you sit here and say that Satan don't make things tempting to you, then you're a liar and he already got you. So just for full transparency, this is what I woke up to this morning. I'm talking about this was good morning, Shay. Happy Monday, Shay. I especially love that the kid used the words trespassing. I was like, yep, you live on a farm because your daddy has let it be known. That's why you were wanting to apologize like that, because your daddy has let it be known niggas die over shit like this. Niggas die over shit like this. And you're right. Because I could tell by how that kid was acting. I was like, yeah, your daddy would have shot a motherfucker for what y'all did. Oh, no. Well, KS, just for the record, I told Christy I was like, the first thing I'm doing this next time is I'm going live and I'm going to embarrass the fucking shit out of them for the whole... you must have missed when I first turned on my mic when I said we going viral. I was so not joking. I can't, Scott. I can't. I want to, but I can't. I can't do it. I can't take no chances because I have to have the dealership level of guarantee on the work. I can't take no chances. Can't. I'm not from here. I don't know anything or anybody. Can't do it. I want to, just can't. It's life. And that is what it is. Because, hold on a second. Like, I can't try to save a couple $100 and not have the level of shop guarantee. It's literally not worth the, especially as bad as shit is for us, it's so not even worth the gamble. Yep. German engineering. Hey, bud. I'm working.
Yeah. Cassie, what is it?
Leave my fan alone before you hurt yourself.
Like, can I talk?
Yes, you can talk.
Yes, my mom. Hey, my mom didn't sleep. Like, I didn't sleep today. Like, I sleep day, like the night. I sleep tight and I sleep up. Like, I get up and mom come back and then she get in my door. Like, oh, okay. And then stir up, like going stairs up and going downstairs. She going up there. She going to studios. Like she's washed around. She, now it is.
So basically, you took a bath and it's time to go to bed?
Yeah. And then I go in the bathroom and shoot around. She held my head.
You were shooting around?
Yeah.
Had your basketball?
Yeah. It's for basketball. Shoot around. Look. Woo! And then I swim around. And I swim. And then I won it! Dad, goodbye.
Okay. Give me a big hug. I'll see you tomorrow.
Come here, Dad.
Good night. It's night, not morning.
Go.
Hey. Hey.
I just hurt yourself. I got straight.
Yeah, okay. I love you. Shut my door. Hey. Shay Jr. Fuck it. Bang! Chuck, what's happening, cousin? It is not. That was the first thing we checked, Cam. Cameron, do you hear me? That was the first fucking thing we checked, my nigga. Hey, shout out to Cam, bro. That's the first thing we checked. It's always pleasant to hold him when he don't, you know, them first 5 minutes out of the tub when he don't smell like a baby. I don't think Diddy had that bad of a day. So I'm about to play a song. I'm gonna let all this shit go so we can talk about fucking Diddy, bro. I think Diddy took another dub today. I do. Alpha, what's happening? Hey, first of all, we only got 47 out of 91. Don't make me flash on y'all, nigga. Hit the like button, nigga. Because I promise I will have all y'all niggas like Jed. No comment. Yeah, we don't really we don't do stuff like that. Like, nah, we took LNC shit. LNC. LNC. You've heard? Have y'all heard of LNC?
I've never even heard of them.
I apply pressure until niggas fold, and I try to. With great power comes great responsibility. It's the truest statement ever said. So come on, hit the like button. We not raising no money, bro. We not raising no money. We already had to raise money for motherfucking the other shit. The car is loosely business, but that's a family thing. We gonna figure that shit out. You gonna figure that out, and we gonna figure that out, and so I can get my wife back home. Gotta figure that out ASAP because my wife's supposed to be trying to go back home soon. It was a slim chance. It was no chance I was going. Then it was a slim chance. It was a slim chance I was going. And then the car shit happened. So, yes, you did. One of the freak off dudes looked like Xavier. I'm going to bed. Hit the like button to get the fuck out. Get out.
Sometimes she's not all she seems. You only see what she wants you to see. And before you really know, it always seems to go back and forth and forth, back and forth and forth, back and forth and forth, back all love go back and forth and forth, back and forth and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Take your chances if you will. Those looks can kill. It'll make ya go round and around. You gotta know it by now. That the truth is you just can't win love fighting like that. It'll make you blow your cap. Sacrifice everything and money. Love has no guarantees. It'll always really be back and forth and forth, back and forth and forth, back and forth and forth, back all love go back and forth and forth, back and forth and forth, back and forth and forth, back as we go. What you got? Take steps, dip and dab, forever trying to find your way. It's a sailor's limit for all the love you spent. You must have thought it was a bottomless pit. You can't do it like that. Now I'll show you where it's at. What you put up, you'll surely get back. 'Cause there's no other way if you play your game. All love goes Love has no guarantees. It'll always really be back and forth and forth, back and forth and forth, back and forth and forth, back all love goes back and forth and forth, back and forth and forth, back and forth and forth,
Who you gonna put on Luca? Lou Dort? It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Bigger than 5. We got that. We got bigger than 5. 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 It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Bigger than 5. OKC, KFC, UFC. Bigger than 5. It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Bigger than 5. Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka. Bigger than 5. Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero. Bigger than 5. You can have hard, you can have a part, you can get a garden. Bigger than 5. White side, back side, sunny side. Bigger than 5. Phoenix sun, Capri sun, the sun's about to set. Bigger than 5. 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 Who you gonna put on Luca? 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 Bigger than 5. 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 Bigger than 5.
Okay, I feel better. Today has been, you know what? I gotta be petty. I gotta be petty. I'm sick of girls. I'm sick of girls having everything. I'm sick of girls being able to sit out here and talk all that shit, nigga. I wanna talk that shit. Giving these hoes this built-in excuse. I'm not. Fuck. Hold on. I thought I was ready for work. I'm almost ready. Especially this shit I gotta talk about, this motherfucking mangy mutt of a bitch named Cassie. Cassie, you ain't nothing but a mangy mutt. Mangy mutt. I ain't nice like boss. I'm gonna tell the truth about your lying ass, you fucking slut. Hey, Cassie, you a slut. I want you to hear me and hear me good, nigga. I ain't falling for none of this shit, but we'll get to it. I got one more song. trifling bitch. You ain't gonna sing no song to excuse your shitty behavior cause you on your period. I ain't going for that shit. You better check yourself. If you got enough mind frame to make this motherfucking song, you got enough mind to not act like a damn fool. Make this motherfucking song. Got you bitches out here acting out once a month and trying to blame it on some other shit. And then think you can sing this raggedy ass song to fix that shit. Fuck that. Act right. You ain't never said that shit to your boss, so you ain't saying that shit to me. The fuck? Y'all thought I'm gonna excuse some bad. I don't excuse bad behavior. That includes myself. If I can't flash on them because I'm having one of them days, then you ain't flashing on me. The fuck you mean? Fuck you mean? I hope everybody's having a great Monday. I am. I'm having an awesome Monday. Good evening, Clee. I don't want, bro. Look, I'm not the nigga to be having next door feuds and shit like that. So I'ma just chill. Mob in the cut one time. We breaking out the motherfucking Methuselahs. Ain't no such thing, Mob. Ain't no such thing. I'm not gonna do that, bro. I just had to fucking do this other shit. So that was something I had already decided, like, I'm gonna just eat it. Eat it. It's something about getting paychecks in May. Last year, my whole paycheck got ate up in May. Well, the first of 3 straight. So we hope that it's not another scenario of 3 straight months of check getting snatched up. All we got to pray for, we just need to pray that we can get a loaner from the dealership. They working on it. That's all we can pray. We get that, then we call it even, because even if I took it somewhere else for a couple $100 less or whatever, without them guarantees, then I literally we would have to put in the rental. Nigga, I'm about to be like Stanley, nigga. I'm gonna be like Stanley and Debo put together, nigga. I'm gonna start off like Stan. Can you please stay off the grass? Thank you. And then I'm gonna turn into Debo. Nigga, come on, let's go inside of Stanley house. Number 5. Nigga, they was trying, bro, before we even got the car off the tow truck, they was trying to put us in a new car. But the dude, I wasn't even mad, because I promise, it didn't even make me mad, because dude was very friendly. He was friendly and he wasn't pushy. He was assertive, but he was in no way pushy to any type of way where it made me feel some type of way. I guess let me read a little segment of this before we get going. I've been giving you guys previews. This will make me feel better. This will make me feel at least a little better to read some of this. Let's see. Did I read? I think I read that shit. Yeah, we can read some of this. We'll read the segment. Yeah, but Clint Eastwood turned bitch in Gran Torino, ended up being friends with that thought. Honky, you better take your ass from on around. When that nigga called Clint Eastwood a honky, nigga, I was like, bro, the great Clint Eastwood done got called a honky on camera, nigga. Honky, you better take your ass from on around here, nigga. Nigga, I'm telling you what I was about to... y'all don't even know what I was about to be on. I'm going to show you what I was about to be on. I'm going to just show you.
Tactical nuke incoming!
also gonna need that extended warranty on it for the price of on the house.
That I can't do.
Now don't be a Negro, be my nigga. All right, help me out.
Well, hold on. I ain't nobody's nigga.
Well, I mean, you somebody's nigga wearing this nigga tie.
Now you're being condescending. See, you've been warned, all right? Let's move forward amicably.
Okay, well,
So
check this out. Though. First of all, you throwing too many big words at me. Okay, now, because I don't understand them, I'm gonna take them as disrespect. Watch your mouth and help me with the sale.
Okay, see? See, now you found yourself a nigga. You was looking for a nigga? Nigga here now, see?
Okay. You wanna go?
Yo, I suggest you move back.
Then Nick, fire off. This shit just got rigged.
What you gonna do, bitch?
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. You know Luke and Perry from 20th and 25th?
You ever heard of Rolling 20s, nigga? Since I was 16, nigga.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Frosty, you know what I'm saying? Spoon, nigga. We fuck dwarves in the ass, nigga.
This dwarf here don't gotta be taller. Pull a trigger off of somebody's face.
Oh,
nigga.
please,
Good
fine,
afternoon.
nigga. Back up. What's up?
Hey,
What?
Well, welcome to Smart Tech.
Hey,
What can
is
what can I
this your
help you
boy?
with?
Yeah, nigga, we will both mash you. What?
Hey,
what?
how can we
Where you
help
at?
you, sir?
No, he don't need no
He
help.
don't
He's
need no
already
help,
been
nigga. He
served.
already
I
been
served him.
served.
He's taken care of. He's a little slow, but he got it. See, what he thought was he could come up in here and make the...
Now, this is how I was talking to Christy. I'm not bullshitting. This is me talking to Christy. Christy tried to come outside on some, hey, welcome to Smart Tech, how I help you. Nah, they don't need no help being served. They already been served. See, what they thought is they could come up in my yard and make the motherfucking rules. They done forgot that Shay run this bitch, and now they about to bounce. Yeah, this is my wife. We rep the same Smart Tech.
What?
Hey,
what?
how can we
Where you
help
at?
you, sir?
No, he don't need no help. He's already been served. I served him. He's taken care of. He's a little slow, but he got it. See, what he thought was he could come up in here and make the rules, but now he see that Jay make the rules in Smart Tech. Then I run this bitch, and now he about to bounce.
This your boy?
Yeah, that's my boy, nigga. We rep the same Smart Tech.
You just got fucked up with him. Both y'all niggas gonna get clapped up when I get back. Both of y'all niggas.
What did I do?
It don't fucking matter.
Yeah, well, aim high, Willis. Aim high.
Please.
Ew. I was that close. I was that close, nigga. See, what they thought is that they make the rules up in this bitch. But see, what they learned is Shay make the rules up in this bitch, and now they about to bounce. What did I do? It don't fucking matter. I was both of them niggas at the same time. I was both of them niggas at the same time, nigga. I was thoroughly upset by this. If you've never seen 40-Year-Old Virgin, I don't know where you've been. It's the closest thing to a modern day American Pie. Like an American Pie for a grown-up. You was looking for a nigga here now. I so understand that. And coming from a nerd, bro, I understand this. I understand the feeling where it's like, man, you go above and beyond not to be a nigga, but you get treated like a nigga anyway. Nigga here now. Yeah, Michael Scott's origin story, like no cap. Yes, this might have been from the DVD version. I don't know if this scene was shown in the movies. It's literally Kevin Hart's only scene in the movie, and it's my favorite scene ever. Let me read this part of the lawsuit, the amended complaint, that is, so we can get on with Diddy. This section is entitled Escalating Harassment Threats, including investigating advocate with Jedediah Brown, aka Black, and actions in Oklahoma and corroboration by Mary Avant. Doxing and YouTube's failure to act. On May 2nd, 2024, plaintiff contacted YouTube support, Olivia, about racist hate speech by Moneyboy Trey against his wife. No immediate, meaningful action was taken. On May 3rd, 2024, plaintiff chatted with Valdrienne about ongoing harassment, false DMCA claims, no meaningful action taken. YouTube support chat with Val Dream. And then on May 4th, 2024, Moneyboy Trey live streamed threats and solicited donations for more illegal claims. Plaintiff reported this in real time to agents Lee and Aaron. Response was inadequate. On May 6, 2024, Moneyboy Trey began using plaintiff's content to further harass plaintiff's wife, leading to additional copyright takedowns that ultimately led to the disabling of plaintiff's YouTube channel, The Real Late Night Crew. On May 11, 2024, Moneyboy Trey and Jedediah Brown from Investigate and Advocate with Jedediah Brown, aka Black. That's really the name of the YouTube channel. What a fucking loser. Began coordinated harassment. Mark Avington, also known as Moneyboy Trey, using information plaintiff believes was unlawfully obtained from YouTube's DMCA process, shared plaintiff's address and phone number with Jedediah Brown. Jedediah Brown then made direct threats against plaintiff and his family, posting images of airline tickets online indicating his imminent intention to travel from Chicago, Illinois to Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, plaintiff's city of residence. On May 12th, 2024, to physically confront plaintiff. On or around May 12, 2024, Jedediah Brown arrived in Oklahoma City, actively seeking a physical confrontation, necessitating plaintiff contacting the FBI. Did I read this the other day? I may have already read this part. Fuck it, we'll read it again. Corroborating these threats, on or around May 24th, 2024, in a YouTube video titled Dear LNC, Jedediah Brown appeared with former police officer Mary Avant. Mary Avant explicitly confirmed Jedediah Brown's intention of coming to Oklahoma for a physical confrontation with plaintiff and stated her willingness to do the same. Mary Avant reiterated she would come to Oklahoma City. Mary Avant admitted plaintiff called her the day Jedediah Brown came to Oklahoma to try to stop Jedediah Brown's illegal behavior, and Mary Avant mocked plaintiff. The harassment continued daily. On May the 13th, 2024, Moneyboy Trey and Jedediah Brown conducted a defamatory stream against plaintiff. On May 24th, 2024, the harassment campaign escalated against plaintiff's colleague, Miss Lolita Hayes, also known as Burgundy Blue Commentary, including emails, phone calls, and defamatory YouTube videos / Facebook posts by Mark Avington, Jedediah Brown, and all of their associates, to be named in exhibits. Yeah, that goes for you bitches. In a YouTube live stream titled BB deleted her video, this is why, fraud. Jedediah Brown further admitted and engaged in threatening behavior against Miss Hayes and plaintiff, including A, acknowledging his 48-hour notice, a threat to Burgundy Blue Commentary caused her actions, making further threats, admitting to doxing Burgundy Blue Commentary's real name and other personal details, acknowledging he knew Burgundy Blue Commentary filed a police report against him, yet persisting, and threatening Burgundy Blue Commentary with the police officer who had also allegedly threatened plaintiff. In a YouTube live stream titled 48-Hour Notice on May the 28th, 2024, Investigate and Advocate with Jedediah Brown, aka Black, continued their campaign of threats, stating at the 21-minute and 50-second mark that he would dox Miss Hayes if she did not denounce plaintiff within 48 hours. Brown further admitted at the 26-minute, 53-second mark that doxing is part of his job, and at the 34-minute, 27-second mark stated if Burgundy Blue Commentary denounces LNC, the harassment will stop. On May 25th, 2024, plaintiff contacted YouTube about the threats against his family, his life, and doxing. No action was taken by YouTube. On June 4th, 2024, plaintiff informed YouTube of a police report filed by Burgundy Blue Commentary regarding the harassment by Mark Avington and Jedediah Brown. YouTube ignored this report and took no action. Exhibits released related to harassment, threats, and doxing, relevant exhibits from the original complaint, which would be O, P, S, T, U, W, and Z. YouTube community guidelines summarizing Moneyboy Trey's and Jedediah Brown streams, all timestamps summarizing their streams. And I'm gonna skip. I don't want to say that part out loud. I gotta keep some of this secret. Yeah, I'll leave that. Which one? I'll read one more. I'll read one more small one. On and around January 5th, 2025, YouTube informed plaintiff that Troy Terrain, also known as the Star Report, has submitted evidence of legal action under the DMCA 17 U.S.C. 512G2C. Plaintiff investigated Terrain's submissions, the amended claim, and determined them fraudulent, detailed fraud as per letter about fake court papers. This aligns with Troy Terrain's admissions of misusing the CCB. Factual allegation 2. Plaintiff notified YouTube of this fraud. YouTube failed to reasonably verify or act. YouTube's public statements versus actual practices regarding copyright abuse and fair use. YouTube, through their representative known as Mock, states that YouTube is not a court of law. They actively work to identify and prevent takedown requests targeting videos that utilize fair use. They take misuse seriously, and Mock also stated that they have a zero tolerance for bad actors who use copyright as a tool to censor, end quote. They also use patterns to identify potentially fraudulent copyright claims and will penalize persistent abusers. The DMCA 17 U.S.C. 512F establishes liability for misrepresentations, which the DMCA is attached. The YouTube video, also made by YouTube, also states only courts determine fair use and promotes the YouTube audio library for free music and sound effects. Plaintiff alleges YouTube's handling of false DMCA takedowns, fair use, and its failure to act against abusers like Moneyboy Trey and Troy Terrain, who admitted abusive tactics on YouTube, flagrantly contradict these stated policies and DMCA obligations. Individuals Moneyboy Trey and Troy Terrain engaged in a persistent pattern of filing numerous DMCA takedowns and CCB claims against plaintiff and others, alleged by plaintiff to be predominantly false, abusive, or based on knowing material misrepresentations under 17 USC 512F. This evidence by their own on-platform admissions. Upon information and belief, neither has secured court orders validating these claims against plaintiff. Plaintiff has also once filed CCB claims against each. Plaintiff repeatedly informed YouTube of the systemic abuse. Despite this knowledge, abusers' public admissions and contradiction to its zero tolerance policy and YouTube terms of service, YouTube failed to terminate or penalize these individuals. This inaction is inconsistent with DMCA 512I. Yeah, that's for you. 512I 1A to be exact. On June 1st, 2024, plaintiff reported to YouTube that a video by Moneyboy Trey previously taken down due to plaintiff's valid DMCA notice was reinstated by YouTube despite plaintiff providing proof of ongoing legal action against Moneyboy Trey before the June 11th, 2024 deadline stated by YouTube, as required by YouTube's DMCA process detailed in Exhibit GG. Counter notifications submitted by Moneyboy Trey is also in here. The video remained live, and he even admitted it. On June 3rd, 2024, plaintiff again notified YouTube about this improperly reinstated video, and they did nothing. Plaintiff alleges numerous adverse actions by YouTube, including the March 25th, 2024 reused content, demonetization, the false sexualizing a minor accusation, sustained DMCA claim difficulties, and channel suspensions, culminating in the termination of channel LNC News on or around June 14, 2024, due to multiple copyright strikes from Petty Goat and Petty Goat 41 and Moneyboy Trey, both ran by Mark Averton. Occurred in suspicious temporal proximity to plaintiff's assertion of rights complaints, DMCA challenges, or this lawsuit suggesting a pattern of retaliation by YouTube. On June 17, 2024, Ms. Hayes faced another false DMCA claim from Mark Averton, disabling a fifth channel associated with her, or with plaintiff and her. Despite reinstating plaintiff's channels, Late Night Crew News and Late Night Crew on July 1st and July 2nd, 2024, respectively, the damage from these retaliatory and wrongful actions had already been inflicted and continued to accrue. See, this is how I like to fight. I don't like doing all the hollering and shit. Fighting like this is better. It takes a longer time, but I promise you the results taste pretty good. They taste good. Jed, you still got no comment? That's what I thought, bitch. That's what I thought, bitch. Y'all niggas thought y'all could ruin my birthday and all this shit, and I was just gonna let that shit slide. My birthday ruined this year, and I'm mad at it. It's y'all fault. It's y'all fault. But we not here to hear Shay whine about Shay. We are here to talk about the man. The D, the I, the D, the D, the Y, the D, the I, the D is Diddy. Is Diddy. Say what? Cassie, you've been further exposed today. Not surprised, because you're a fucking slut. Alex Fine. Are you still kissing that bitch in the mouth? That's all I want to know.
Barely.
Oh, now it's barely. Okay, nigga. You got it. But them niggas, hey, but here's the thing though, Berg, they don't want no smoke. I done made them hoes shut the fuck up. That's yeah. All they can do is mumble about me under their breath to themselves. But if y'all niggas want to go, like, nigga, I'm probably gonna be done with this shit on payday, so which is the 21st, ain't that right, Jed? Like, if y'all want me to put more in there about you niggas, I'll oblige. Let's go back some more with this light ass bitch. So today continue with Dawn Richards of the Nitty Kane. She was on the stand in Friday, so they're finishing. They ran through a few people today, and I felt like they left a little early. Richards says she frequently saw Combs be violent towards Cassie. Dawn Richard testified that after the 2009 incident in which she said she saw Diddy attack Cassie with the skillet that he didn't hit her with. I don't like them saying that because he didn't hit her with it. Y'all keep trying to make it sound like he did, but he didn't. And that's according to them. Quote, he would punch her, choke her, drag her, slap her in the mouth. I saw him kick her, punch her in the stomach, end quote. And you kept working there. She said the violence was prompted by a variety of reasons. Quote, it could be Cass speaking up for herself. It could be random. We didn't even know where it came from, end quote. So how do you know it was random? Got it. Dawn Richards says she saw Cassie at different times with injuries on her face, arms, and legs after Diddy was violent toward his former girlfriend. Ventura attempted to cover up the injuries with clothing, makeup, and sunglasses, Richards said. Some members of Combs' security team or security staff also witnessed Combs being violent towards Ventura, Richard testified. Quote, they wouldn't react. They wouldn't do anything, end quote. Right, because it was a lover's quarrel, nigga. You know how many niggas done motherfucking jumped in the middle of some shit like that and then only to find out that the bitch went back to the nigga like that same day and then they life in danger? Well, that's cool. I'm glad that Dalton and Thornton Township will have somebody that's an elected official mentioned in a federal lawsuit for the threats that they made publicly. Look, man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Let me say this before I continue reading. Man, I don't give a fuck what happened to Dalton. I really don't. I got love for the people I got love for, but Dalton as a village, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't care. Thornton Township, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm getting ready to embarrass y'all niggas, though. Because somebody y'all just elected is mentioned in a federal lawsuit for making public threats. So I hope it was worth it, bitch. You sold your soul for the most lowest level of power. Jury sees photo of Ventura's friends wearing sunglasses in solidarity after alleged attack. Let me get this straight. You bitches couldn't do shit for Cassie. Y'all saw Cassie getting her ass beat, and all y'all could think to do was wear sunglasses in solidarity. That's the weakest shit I ever heard in my life. This is the weakest shit I ever heard in my life. We gonna wear sunglasses in solidarity. Dawn Richard is testifying about a time in 2009 that she was at Diddy's home in New York with Cassie and Kalena Harper. Diddy, Richard, and Harper were in the musical trio Diddy, Dirty Money. Combs and Ventura got into an argument and then, quote, he punched her in the face, end quote, Richards testified. Richard said Ventura went into the bathroom crying while Combs, quote, walked off angry, end quote. Richard said that Ventura's eye was swollen, so she put on makeup and wore sunglasses to try to hide the injury. The jury saw a photo of the three women wearing sunglasses in public after the alleged incident. That don't prove shit. Richard says she and Harper also wore sunglasses, quote, to have solidarity, to be a friend, and to be a support system for someone who needed it. Y'all sat there and watched this bitch get punched in the face and y'all ain't called the police. You know why you didn't call the police? Because you wanted that check. Y'all all disgruntled employees. Because if Diddy would have paid y'all like you feel like he should have, y'all wouldn't be talking now. Man, fuck these hoes, bro. I'm not going for this shit. This is not sex trafficking. Why are we just so stuck on their toxic ass relationship? Is this really the whole case? Dawn Richard testified about another occasion when she said she saw Diddy punch Cassie. How many times you gotta see this nigga punch this bitch before you leave? This time in the stomach while at a restaurant. Diddy punched this bitch in public. Diddy gave this bitch a gut shot in public. Man, he a whole ass demon. Several people from the record label were present in the room at dinner, and Diddy and Cassie had began arguing quietly, Richard said. After Cassie bent over, reacted to the punch, Diddy directed her to leave. You just left a whole, there's a sentence or two missing from that. After leaving the restaurant, Richard testified, Diddy and Cassie were arguing in a car. Cassie was embarrassed and told Diddy he shouldn't have done that in public. Richard said, quote, he grabbed her by the neck and popped her, slapped her in the mouth, and told her to shut up, she testified. Hey, ladies, listen to me. If you see one of your buddies getting their ass beat by their nigga, at least on the third time, you gotta, if she won't let you call the police, if you tell her you gonna call 12 and she like, please don't call 12, this is what you gotta do. You can't be her friend no more. You either gotta call the police or you gotta remove yourself from that situation, but you can't stay around there too. Just keeping it a buck. Security personnel who were present in the car didn't do anything, and the rest of the car ride was quiet, Richard testified. Richard later testified in cross-examination that R&B singers Usher, Neo, and Beats Electronics co-founder Jimmy Iovine were among the celebrities who were at the restaurant that day. Richard testified Combs, Diddy said Cassie's career depended on him. Oh my God, bro. What is this?
Well, no shit.
That's what happens when you the boss. That's how every job works. Your career is dependent on your boss, because your boss at any given time can take that away from you. It's the level of entitlement to where they trying to make. First of all, I love how y'all not calling any of the dudes. Y'all trying to make this shit seem like it's something different. And the reason why is because you ain't talking about all the dudes he fucked over with their contracts and everything. Mighty funny that ain't being brought up. This bitch literally had no career without Diddy. But now she gets to act like she had a career and Diddy fucked it up. The only reason we know who you are, bitch, is because of Sean Diddy Combs. Like, let's be honest. Richard testified she heard Diddy discuss Cassie's career with her. During those conversations, Diddy would sometimes turn violent toward Cassie, but he usually say Cassie's career would progress on his timeline. That's everybody on Bad Boy. That's what being the CEO is. Quote, it would be on his time. It was coming, but when he said, that's what. Quote, I own you. When I'm ready for you, you'll do. End quote. Richard said. Quote, and it was always wait for her. She had to wait her turn.
Well, no shit.
But you didn't. So, but you stayed because it was your turn, though, right? Did you give up your turn for her? She has no, I don't, of all the shit we could talk about, her career is totally irrelevant. She don't get to say that, oh, I wanted to drop my album. That's every fucking artist. Every artist has to deal with shit like this. This is why everybody be screaming from the mountaintop, stay independent, because you'll get on these record labels and next thing you know, you can't drop music when you want to because it's on their time and they decide. Like, this is a bad line of questioning. Yeah, that shit sound cold-blooded. The music industry's cold fucking blooded, nigga. There ain't no seniority shit. Oh, it's my turn. You don't get to make that determination. Richard said that after she witnessed Diddy's violent behavior, she told Cassie she should leave. Quote, Cass looked torn, like she wouldn't listen, like she would listen, but I could see the fear. Right. Richard started to say before being cut off by a defense objection, which was sustained by the judge. Yeah, exactly. You can't tell me that she was scared because you saw a look on her face. Thank you for objecting that feminist bullshit. Richard testified that when Diddy found out about these conversations, he told her to stay out of their relationship. He told her she was, quote, here to work, end quote. What's wrong with Diddy saying that? What's wrong? You an employee. What are you doing trying to have this type of side relationship with your boss's chick? You wasn't helping her for real. It wasn't like you was really helping her anyway. You ain't never called the police for her. This is weird. I knew it was going to get worse at the Cassie. Richard testified that when Combs found out about these, he also told her to stop, quote, or else we would pay for it, end quote, she said. Richard said she made a decision to stay out of the relationship between Combs and Ventura for her own safety. You hear that? That nigga told her to stop or she will pay for it. What did Diddy mean when he told her to stay out of their shit or she was going to pay for it? Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me what he meant when he says she'll pay for it. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah!
Thank you.
You're blackballed.
Thank you. See, I see how you trying to make that shit sound, but we know what that meant. Quote, I made a decision that it would be best for the safety of myself to not interfere because I don't think that she was really ready to do anything, end quote. You saying all this shit. I was trying to help her. We wearing sunglasses, all this shit. Diddy said, hey, bitch, you better shut the fuck up or you gonna be fired. I'll drop your ass from Bad Boy. Well, you know what? I thought for my own safety, I better not say shit. She wasn't trying to leave that nigga no way. Stop playing. Stop playing. You talked all that solidarity shit. Soon as Diddy said, hey, bitch, you better shut the fuck up or I'm dropping you from the label. Well, I'm gonna shut up. I don't even think she wanted to leave Diddy anyway. Wowzers. Outrageous, nigga. Dawn Richard testifying that she often saw Diddy taking drugs, including weed, ketamine, and cocaine. Cap. I don't believe that for 1 second. She didn't say him take opiates. She testified. Oh, that's game over. We done here. Cassie said this nigga was hooked on opiates. This bitch just said she never seen him take opiates. What are we doing? Feds, what is this prosecution, bro? You just put a witness on here that just contradicted Cassie big time. When are we getting to the trafficking part? The drugs were delivered to the studio by a man she said was called One Stop. That's the greatest dope dealer name of all time, nigga. One Stop. I got what you need, nigga. One Stop, nigga. What you trying to get? Some weed, some loud? You trying to get some motherfucking pills? You trying to get some motherfucking heroin? You want that Fent doggy dog, nigga? One Stop, nigga. The nigga, she said the nigga, the dope dealer was named One Stop, nigga. That might be the greatest dope dealer name ever, bro. Yeah, you don't remember me saying that, Cam? Maureen Comey. That's James Comey daughter. So that's why I'm like, man, this is already some fucked up shit. James Comey ain't shit. And Diddy kept the drugs in a Louis Vuitton toiletry bag that went everywhere from domestic to overseas, she said. How do you know? Like, you can't testify to, that what he kept in his bag, especially when Cassie's on record. Okay, never mind. Richard also saw Diddy frequently carrying a handgun, she testified. He typically placed the gun on his lower back, she said. 2 of his bodyguards also carried guns in the same place, she testified. I don't believe in carrying firearms and all that good shit, but I also know that you have the right to bear arms, and Diddy's not a convicted felon, so saying that a nigga has a gun means nothing. And you would think that the bodyguards of a billionaire would have guns as well. So again, you just trying to say stuff to try to make it look worse than what it is. Later Monday, on cross-examination, Richard testified that she had seen Diddy assisting giving money to One Stop in exchange for drugs. Defense attorney Nicole Westmoreland pointed to a previous meeting Richard had with prosecutors in which Westmoreland said Richard said she had never seen anyone give payment to One Stop. What the fuck is this? You got on the stand and changed your story? You went from you didn't see nobody give One Stop no money to now you directly remember you ain't involved in shit. Remember, Diddy whole operation been secret. We just been hearing rumors for years. But this bitch is like, she saw this nigga give money to somebody and she know it was for drugs. How you know? This is, bro, what is this? Defense team begins cross-examination of Dawn Richards.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hit that like button. Wait, this is the picture of you hoes in solidarity? Nigga, stop fucking playing with me. And which one of y'all niggas look like the fat nigga from Siskel and Ebert, nigga? Which one of you bitches is looking like the fat nigga from Siskel and Ebert? What the fuck is this? I wear my sunglasses at night cause Cassie got her ass kicked. Which one of these hoes is Cassie? I don't even know which one of them bitches is Cassie. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nigga, these courtroom sketches are undefeated. That's been the best part of this whole thing is these wild ass sketches, nigga. Which one of these hoes is Cassie? That's all I want to know. Just which one of these hoes is Cassie, bro? Richard testified she didn't immediately talk about the alleged abuse that she witnessed because Diddy and Harv Pierre, the former president of Bad Boy Records, told her not to. When asked what made her speak out, Richard pointed to Cassie. Quote, I saw Cassie finally take a stand and tell the truth, end quote. And your career's over. You left that part out. Your career is over. Richard replied. Judge Subramanian sustained a defense objection to her response. Richard said she left Bad Boy Records in 2011 and would periodically hear from Diddy anytime her career got momentum. If she didn't pick up the FaceTime call, other people in Diddy's circle would call her repeatedly until she picked up, she said. The former Diddy Kane member said she also filed a civil suit against Diddy, which is still pending. That shit getting thrown the fuck out. How much you want to bet? The Diddy Kane member is a very credible witness. No, she's not. No, she's not. Let's keep going with it said. Defense attorney suggests Richard's account of kitchen incident has changed over time. Uh-oh. 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 Defense attorney Westmoreland is going over a portion of Don Richards' testimony from Friday in which she says she witnessed Sean Diddy Combs attack Cassie when she was cooking him eggs in the kitchen of his California home in 2009. Westmoreland has suggested that Richard's account of this incident has changed over time. On Friday, Richard testified she saw Diddy attempting to strike Cassie with the skillet, but Cassie ducked and fell to the floor into the fetal position. In a demand letter to Combs in 2024, Richard's lawyers asserted that she heard that the frying pan hit the wall, but didn't witness the altercation. Richard says she wasn't aware of what claims her lawyers made on her behalf. Bitch, are you fucking...
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Let me let you in on a secret, Don. Did you know that your lawyer's job is to speak for you? So like whatever they say it on your behalf. What did I say about that lawsuit? You can stay throwing this shit out now, nigga. This bitch is like, look, we got your demand letter you sent Diddy last October, nigga. And you stated you never, all you did was heard the frying pan hit the wall. You didn't even see it. Now you in court talking about you saw the shit. Now you done saw the shit. Don, do you have anything you want to say?
My name is Jeff.
This is the worst prosecution ever. That's why they keep saying it's a 95% success rate. So when these niggas lose, we gotta give Diddy's lawyers all the credit. Diddy, your lawyers ain't getting much credit from me, nigga, because this is why would they put this bitch on the stand? This bitch said she wasn't aware of what claims her lawyers made on her behalf. So she wants me to believe she paid these lawyers. They wrote a whole fucking demand letter and she didn't even read it.
Here's the problem. Kevin became cancer-free.
Oh my God. She's like, nigga, I don't know what my lawyers put in that letter. What do you mean you don't know? I wasn't ready for that. That was something I didn't expect to hear on the stand. In an October 2024 interview, Richard told prosecutors Combs actually struck Ventura with a frying pan. So you done told 3 different stories. Oh my Lord. You done said you saw this nigga hit her with the frying pan. You saw him miss her with the frying pan. And then you also told a story where you didn't see it. You just heard of what you thought was a frying pan hit the wall.
You can't make this shit up.
This ain't even real. Mish, what the fuck is this, Mish? This shit ain't even real, bro. This shit is not real. She done told 3 different fucking stories, bro. Citing government notes from the interview. Diddy's lawyer was talking, they were citing the notes from the interview. And then in another interview with prosecutors, Richard said Combs threw the eggs at Ventura, not using the pan. So that's 4 stories. He threw a plate of eggs at her. He threw a frying pan at her. He missed and she fell on the floor in the fetal position. And he hit her. Oh my Lord, bro. What the fuck is this? On the stand today, Richard says she's recounted the incident over time to the best of her memory. Oh my Lord, bro. All over a plate of eggs. This bitch done told 5 different stories about that plate of eggs. I can't believe this shit. Defense attorney presses Richard about Combs' words after 2009 kitchen incident. Defense attorney Westmoreland is challenging part of Don Richards' testimony about what Richard says Diddy told her the day after the 2009 altercation, in which she said Diddy tried to hit Cassie with the skillet in the kitchen. Richard testified last week that the day after the skillet incident, Diddy brought her and artist Kalina Harper into a studio, locked the door, and told them it was in their best interest not to say anything about the incident, and that, quote, where he comes from, people go missing, end quote. Stop. Westmoreland referenced documents from several of Richard's meetings with prosecutors that didn't include Diddy saying that people go missing. Why did they put this hoe on the stand? Why would they put this bitch on the stand? Richard answered that she didn't recall not telling prosecutors that part. I didn't tell them? Wait, are you sure I didn't? I thought I told them that Diddy said people go missing. Oh my God. You thought you was going to do this testifying to help Cassie, to quote unquote help Cassie, when all you was trying to do was help your own lawsuit. And now your lawsuit getting thrown the fuck out, bitch. What the fuck? and maintain that Diddy did say it. Quote, the first time you mentioned and alleged that Mr. Combs told you that people go missing was a week ago on May 10th, 2025. She responded, no. Westmoreland then brought up another incident that was included in Richard's civil complaint that alleges Combs pulled Ventura out of a car, which she later told prosecutors didn't happen. Richard testified, that was a misquote from a lawyer. Oh my God, bro.
Heifer.
Hey, I don't know who told you it was a good strategy to like blame your lawyer for everything, nigga. This is not a good strategy, bro. It was a misquote from my lawyer, nigga. You should have filed your shit pro se. You ain't gotta worry about them things. During Richard's cross-examination, defense attorney Westmoreland asked Don Richard to talk more about the time she saw Diddy with a gun. Richard had said earlier this morning that she saw Diddy frequently carrying a handgun. On cross-examination, Richard said she saw him with a gun, quote, a few times, end quote. She said she saw him with a gun at a New York studio on a couple occasions and in a club. When asked, Richard confirmed she never saw Diddy pull a gun out or load it with bullets. Richard said she only saw the gun on him. In her earlier testimony this morning, she said he typically had the gun in his lower back, on his lower back. Defense attorney Westmoreland questioned Don Richard about her testimony regarding Diddy's drug use. Westmoreland said Richard previously told prosecutors she never saw Diddy use cocaine and noticed she said Diddy used the drug during Monday's testimony. Bitch, this ain't real. This shit is a sham. You just got up there, contradicted Cassie, and said you saw this nigga taking weed, ketamine, and coke. Quote, you would agree with me that as time progresses, your story changes, end quote. Don Richard replied, yes.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Rico. One man Rico, nigga. The prosecutor's like, would you agree with me that you be lying like a motherfucker? Yes. Would you agree that over time your story changes? Yes. I can't believe this shit. I cannot. I told everybody that was sitting here telling me Cassie was just the first witness, Shay. And remember I told you, yeah, but they said she was the star witness and she did bad. So y'all really expecting other niggas to do better? What about your friends? Indeed, nigga. Oh, what about your friends? Nigga, what about your lawyer, nigga? I had to hit the blood, bro. I can't even, this shit blowing my motherfucking mind, nigga. And this is after the CNN motherfucker gonna write an article talking about the Diddy Kane is very credible on the stand. Are they? No, they admitted that their story be changing. Now, but what's happening? Oh my goodness. Replied, yes, Richard replied, adding that as time has progressed, she has remembered more because it was so long ago. That's not how that works. On cross-examination, Don Richard acknowledged that after parting ways with Bad Boy Records, Diddy in 2011, she reached back out to him on several occasions. What happened to wearing sunglasses in solidarity? You ended up getting fired and ended up begging to get your shit back. The prosecution can't be serious. She said she contacted him to ask him to work together again. She has reached out as recently as 2020 to collaborate with Diddy, she said. Before she left the label in 2011, Richard asked Diddy to sign her as a solo artist, but he declined. This is shit crazy, nigga. Hey, Aubrey said she ain't going, Berg. Aubrey was smart, because shout out to Berg on that one. Berg, I told everybody, because somebody mentioned about her testifying, I said, nigga, if Aubrey O'Day get on that motherfucker stand, she is going to get obliterated. She knew. She heard. She watched. Aubrey watches LNC confirmed. She knew. Because she came out and was like, yeah, the feds reached out to me. And the answer's no. And the answer's no. Richard was a member of the Diddy Kane, the musical group formed by Combs as part of the MTV reality series Making the Band. Cross-examination of Don Richard is complete. Yeah, defense rest, you may step down. Like, this bitch admitted that she done told 4 or 5 all of this shit that could have buried Diddy. The defense got up there and cooked her ass in record time. They ain't even take 2 hours, nigga. It wasn't even lunchtime yet. And they cooked this bitch and kept it moving, nigga. Don Richard confirmed that the musical groups she was a part of, the Diddy Kane and Diddy Dirty Money, both went platinum. She testified that she felt saddened by Diddy deciding to dismantle both of those groups, and confirmed that the music she's released since hasn't reached the same level of success. Why are you saying this? This is not helping Cassie. Cassie's thing is Diddy hurts music careers. She's on record going, nigga, my career ain't never been nothing like it was with Diddy. It's Diddy. Is Diddy. Say what? She mad about the group being broke. She more mad about the group being broken up than Diddy popping that bitch in the eye. Make this make sense. The Diddy Kane was formed by Diddy as part of the MTV reality series Making the Band, and Diddy Dirty Money was a trio that included Richard, Diddy, and singer Kalina Harper. Quote, you felt like Combs ruined your career not once but twice? Defense attorney Westmoreland asked Richards, yes. Westmoreland asked Richard to admit that she filed a lawsuit against Diddy to get a lot of money. Richard said no, but she wants to be compensated for the work she puts forth. Why would you be contacting a nigga to collaborate with this nigga when he owe you money? You left in 2011. You filed this lawsuit in 2024 talking about this nigga owed you money. But you hit this nigga as recently as 2020 trying to do a collab. And you mentioned that your career ain't been shit without this nigga. First of all, let me let you niggas know, y'all niggas think y'all can go to court against these CEOs about y'all record careers? Y'all stupid than a motherfucker, bro. Richard says she alleged in every meeting with prosecutors that Diddy hit Ventura. Assistant U.S. Attorney Mizzy Steiner is now doing a redirect, an opportunity to re-question Don Richard after the defense cross-examined her. Richard confirmed on Redirect that her first meeting with prosecutors was more than a decade after the alleged incidents that she's recounted, including the 2009 incident in which she said Diddy tried to hit Cassie with a skillet in the kitchen. In every meeting with prosecutors, she told them Diddy had threatened her and that he had hit Cassie, Richard said. Yeah, but that's vague as fuck. Don't try to... Okay, she was wrong about exactly how it went down, but she says she's always said she's seen it. During the decade between the alleged incidents and her first meeting with prosecutors, she tried not to think about her employment, she said. Richard says she worked for Diddy from 2004 to 2011. Quote, the environment was volatile and it was very hard to work in. So I tried to erase those things, end quote. And that's the music biz. That's entertainment. Quote, every day it gets easier to remember certain things. I try my best to do it to the best of my ability, she said. That's not how that works. Oh, wait, what's happening? This bitch is up here like Kurt Schilling, nigga. I must have misremembered. Now you Kurt Schilling. I can't do it. I don't want to hear the CNN shit. Richard sought group reunion to help fellow artists not to work with Diddy, she testifies. That doesn't make sense. Oh, I wanted to do a reunion of Diddy Dirty Money, a group literally named after Diddy. You was ready to do a reunion with it, but you didn't want to work with Diddy. Oh my God. On redirect examination from the prosecution, Dawn Richard testified that she did reach out to Diddy after severing ties with Diddy Bad Boy Records to get her from forming singer trio Dirty Money back together. But Richard testified she did it to help trio member Kalina Harper, not because she had any desire to work with Diddy again. Right, because y'all needed Diddy's money. So you on record saying, yeah, I didn't even give a fuck about Diddy. I just wanted his money. Your civil suit getting thrown out. Combs formed the Dirty Money trio, Diddy, Richard, and Harper in 2009. The group disbanded in 2012. When asked Monday, Richard says she didn't want to work with Diddy again, quote, because it wasn't good, end quote. So why didn't you go get another job? It's the same thing with Cassie, where it's like, oh, you want us to be like you was this trapped victim. You could have left. We heard several stories where you was left, gone, all this other shit, and you was gone getting some other dick. But that other dick didn't have that Diddy money. Y'all thought y'all hoes could sing and perform and y'all didn't need Diddy. Y'all got away from Diddy and realized you needed him. Quote, I didn't want it, but I was trying to help a friend. So she's throwing Kalina Harper all under the bus. Yeah, Kalina was broke and needed to work for Diddy. So I said, shit, I'll do it for you. Hold on, Diddy got a cold ass blazer on today. Dawn Richard, the former member of the musical group The Diddy Kane, wrapped up her testimony Monday in the Diddy federal criminal trial. The court is taking a short break before the next witness takes the stand. So on a scale of 1 to 10, your testimony is a 1. Now this bitch right here is a problem. I read like one line of her testimony and I was like, wow. This is Carrie Morgan, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, don't y'all find it weird that everybody has to go in the courtroom the exact same way except Cassie? Cassie, her husband can't even leave out the same way she do. They make her husband go walk that walk of shame that they won't even let Cassie walk, but everybody else got to walk it. Dawn Richard, this Carrie Morgan bitch. Carrie Morgan tells some real powerful shit. Carrie Morgan said that she was best friends with Cassie between 2001 and 2018. Wow. But they currently don't speak. She said they stopped being friends in 2018 because, quote, her boyfriend assaulted me, end quote, specifying that the boyfriend was Diddy. This is where it gets spicy. Morgan says she's testifying because she was subpoenaed, but she doesn't want to be here. When asked why she didn't want to testify, Morgan replied, quote, I have moved on with my life away from all these people and the problems, end quote. See, this sounds like a motherfucker that don't give a fuck about the fame. She ain't sitting there talking about, oh, well, I was trying to reunite with Diddy. I didn't want the money. I was just doing it for a friend. Remember, the prosecution wanted this bitch so bad they subpoenaed her. I want you to keep that in mind. Carrie Morgan says she first met Cassie on a modeling shoot when she was 16 and Ventura was 15 around 2001. They started living together in 2004 in New York City. In the first few years of their relationship, Cassie didn't drink much alcohol and didn't use any drugs, Morgan testified. Morgan, now 39, currently works as a personal assistant in California. Carrie Morgan says she traveled with Diddy and Cassie to several U.S. cities and other countries like Spain and Italy, getting to know the music mogul very well. They would all take drugs, usually provided by Diddy, Morgan said. Diddy was very nice and extremely generous, but also sort of intimidating and had a strong presence, Morgan said. As she got to know him, Morgan testified that she learned Diddy had mood swings. He would get aggressive and upset, often yelling at Cassie, she said. Carrie Morgan testified that Cassie was very confident when they first met, but then, quote, she lost her confidence, end quote, over the course of their friendship from the early 2000s to 2018. Cassie and Diddy dated from around 2007 to 2018, according to previous testimony. Morgan heard Combs criticize Cassie's appearance, how she behaved, and who she talked to, Morgan testified. Typical toxic relationship shit. Diddy would call Cassie repeatedly until she answered him, Morgan said. Sometimes he called 50 times in a row, Morgan testified. There were also times that Combs or his employees would contact Morgan in an attempt to reach Cassie, Morgan said. Carrie Morgan testified she saw Diddy assault Cassie on 2 occasions, adding that Diddy hit Cassie, pulled her hair, kicked her, and pushed her. Morgan testified Diddy was not intoxicated or high during these times. In one of the occasions, Morgan said she was at Combs' Los Angeles home with Diddy, Cassie, and one of Diddy's security guards. What is that? Okay. Quote, I saw him push her. I'm pretty sure he hit her. Uh-oh. Morgan said, quote, they were on the other side of a bed, so I'm not sure if he kicked her or something, end quote. She said Cassie didn't do anything in response. Morgan said she asked one of Combs' security guards to intervene, but he responded that he wasn't going to do anything. Morgan said she and Cassie, which, nigga, all of y'all niggas just being around Diddy and letting all this shit slide for money. Like, why ain't y'all all arrested? We could actually have a real RICO. Morgan says she and Cassie left the house and hid on the stairs of a neighbor's house as Diddy and the security guard were driving in the street looking for them. Eventually, Cassie went back to Diddy's house and Morgan went to her hotel, she said. The second time Carrie Morgan said she saw Diddy assault Cassie Ventura was in Jamaica around 2013. So how do y'all y'all ain't even got jurisdiction to get this nigga for this? Right? This is weird. Combs left the room after telling Morgan that Cassie was taking too long in the bathroom, she said. Quote, I heard Cassie screaming, so I ran into the hallway where she was. End quote. Morgan said, describing the screams as guttural. Morgan said she saw Combs dragging Cassie by her hair down the hallway for about 10 feet before she ran to get her purse. When she came back, they were outside, Morgan said. When Morgan went outside, she saw how Cassie hit her head after Diddy pushed her on the ground, she testified. Cassie then stayed in a loose fetal position with her eyes closed, Morgan said. Quote, I thought she was knocked out, end quote, she testified. Why don't y'all be calling 12, bro? Y'all are the worst friends ever. I would never let any of my friends get beat up like this by anybody, Diddy or anybody. Cassie ran barefooted into a wooded area when Morgan says she was yelling at Combs. She and Combs went to look for Cassie separately, Morgan testified. After Morgan found Cassie, the friends hid in a ditch for what felt like hours before eventually going back to the house. Oh, my Lord. Cassie had a really big bump on her forehead from the incident. Tell me you got why didn't you even take a picture of this? We don't even have pictures of none of these injuries or nothing, bro. Cell phones were very prevalent then. Fucking stupid, bro. Y'all trying to take down Diddy. Carrie Morgan said that she saw Diddy assault Cassie Ventura other times, but the two incidents she testified, one time in Jamaica and one time in Los Angeles, are the ones she remembers best. She said she witnessed Cassie fight back against Combs, but she never saw any injuries on Combs. See, that's the part right there. That's why you don't remember none of them other times, because them other times she put hands on him. Man, y'all not helping, bro. Y'all making, if y'all trying to get Diddy taken down, y'all gotta be honest about this shit all the way, or it's not gonna work. He a demon. Once you get on demon time with a demon, he's King Demon. He got more demon power than y'all. I'm just being honest. Carrie Morgan is now addressing the aftermath of the March 2016 incident in which surveillance cameras captured Diddy dragging and kicking Cassie at the Intercontinental Hotel in Los Angeles Century City area. Morgan recalled the day Cassie came home to her apartment after the incident. Morgan had been staying with her ahead of a movie premiere. Cassie had a black eye, Morgan said. About 30 minutes after Cassie came home, Combs arrived yelling and banging on the door with a hammer. With a hammer? Morgan was freaking out and she called Diddy's security guard and assistant, hoping they get him to stop, she testified. Cassie just sat on the couch unmoved, Morgan recalled. Quote, I don't think she cared if he came in and killed her, end quote. Eventually, Combs left, never gaining access to the apartment, Morgan testified. Police arrived at some point after that, but Morgan can't remember who called them, she said. Cassie wouldn't cooperate with the officers, and they left after Ventura refused to identify herself or speak to them, Morgan said. Why do you, ladies, God will take care of you. You can get away from this. This shit crazy. You saw what? What pics? Pictures of what? Of that day? Or for all days? I'm also wondering, just on some real shit. I've already said this like 200 or 300 times. I'm gonna say it 400. What does any of this? What does Cassie being in this fucking toxic ass relationship with Diddy have to do with sex trafficking? Y'all doing this shit on purpose. The jury saw messages Carrie and Christina Coram, one of Diddy's assistants, exchanged after the police came following the incident at the Intercontinental in March 2016. Morgan sent Coram a photo of the detective's business card and wrote that the officer, quote, was looking for anyone to say the wrong thing so she can call domestic abuse, end quote. The messages were read aloud in court. Quote, Cash just asked me to send you that, end quote, Morgan said in the messages. Morgan testified that she encouraged Cassie to speak with the police that day. She said that she never called law enforcement when Diddy was violent because Cassie didn't want her to. Look, I know this is supposed to be improper to say. There are plenty of girls, unfortunately, that be okay being in these physically violent relationships. This is not excusing Diddy for anything he did, but we seeing it play out in real time. We seeing a motherfucker making a real conscious decision to put up with all this shit that Diddy be doing for the sole purpose of, I at least get what I want. There's literally no other reason. That'd be the whole reason for this is, well, I don't really want to put up with this shit, but what I'm gonna do? Diddy on me. Stupid. D-Block, what's happening? Carrie Morgan said Cassie told her she couldn't leave Diddy because, quote, he controlled everything, end quote. The friends would often talk about Cassie's relationship with Diddy, and Morgan said she would tell her to do what she wanted and also advised her to leave Combs. But Cassie would say she couldn't do it, Morgan testified. When the prosecution asked why Ventura would say that, Morgan said it was, quote, because of her job, her car, her apartment. He controlled everything. She would have lost all of her livelihood. Why would you get on the stand and testify that this bitch was staying with all this shit for the money? Diddy was paying, so she just put on record that Diddy was paying for an apartment he wasn't even living in. And he had to come over there and knock on the door to get in. But at the same time, y'all want me to believe that she is so captive under this nigga that she stays somewhere where this nigga paid for it that he can't get in unannounced. You can't have it both ways. See, that's why they saying he controlled everything instead of what they should be saying is he paid for everything. Because when you say he paid for everything, it doesn't sound as fucked up as he controlled everything. No, what you mean to say is he paid for everything. She had employment because of him. He bought her car. He bought her apartment. He paid for everything. That's what you should be fucking saying. Aside from her, Morgan said most of their friends were employed by or associated with Diddy, and she could see their influence on Cassie. After Cassie would hang out with them, she wouldn't want to leave Diddy, Morgan said. Quote, you could tell they were convincing her, end quote. Of course. Carrie Morgan testified that Diddy assaulted her in Cassie's apartment in 2018. Combs let himself into the apartment while Ventura was in the bathroom, Morgan said. Quote, he came up behind me and choked me and then boomeranged a wooden hanger at my head. Wait, time out. He missed? Like, when you say, because I don't know what boomerang means. Does boomerang, like, I know what it means. It was like, he flung it like a boomerang, right? But he's directly behind you, choking you. So did he actually hit you with it or did he throw it and miss? Morgan testified, adding that she had finger marks on her neck. Morgan said she gathered her belongings and left, telling an assistant, quote, he's going crazy, like he's lost it, end quote. The assistant just shrugged, she said, quote, I don't think he knew that he could do what he could do about it. Morgan said to the assistant, y'all niggas are so trifling. Y'all just be hearing about these little dainty girls getting choked, beaten, all this shit, but did he pay your bills? It's sad. It's sad the level of shit y'all niggas will do for money. Morgan testified that she was planning on filing a lawsuit after the 2018 assault, but didn't. She said she met up with Cassie about a month after the incident, and Cassie told her she would be receiving $30,000 from Diddy. At this meeting, Cassie told Morgan that she was over-exaggerating. Oh, no! You mean to tell me, Fez, you called a witness that just got up here and testified that it wasn't even Diddy that tried to pay her off. It was Cassie that tried to pay her off. Diddy wasn't even there. And that Cassie told this bitch that she was actually exaggerating. Oh, my Lord. Wow. Oh, my God. Why didn't y'all just charge this nigga with a domestic and get what you could get? Because he wasn't going to get no jail time. That's why. Morgan said she signed an NDA agreement that day and testified that she hasn't spoken with Cassie since. She testified that she received the money. She saw how Cassie rolled up on her with an NDA and a motherfucker, and $30,000 ain't shit. That's pocket money. This bitch gonna sit here. I feel where she come from. Like, I met up with who's supposed to be my best friend. This bitch is trying to get me to sign an NDA and then tell me that I'm exaggerating while giving me a funky ass $30,000. Yeah, I'd have never talked to her again either. I probably wouldn't have took the money though either. That's just devastating. Then they took a lunch break. After a delayed start due to a juror running late. Oh my Lord. Diddy racketeering and sex trafficking trial resumed Monday with Don Richard, a former member of the Diddy Kane, a musical group formed by Combs as part of the MTV reality series, making the brand back on. No. Oh, so you kind of recapping this shit. No. You look weird on the stand. I don't want to read none of the shit y'all gotta say. I just want to hear what happened. All right, she's back on the stand after lunch break. Jury is back from the lunch break. The prosecution has said it has no further questions for Carrie Morgan, so the defense cross-examination has begun. Defense attorney Mark Agnafilo, is cross-examining Morgan, who has said she was Cassie Ventura's best friend for years until 2018 when Morgan alleges Diddy assaulted Morgan in Cassie's apartment. All right, let's see what you got, Mark. Yeah, bro, y'all sketches be trash. Carrie Morgan testified that she would see Diddy and Cassie often. Quote, if we were in the same town, we'd probably be hanging out, end quote. She said, defense attorney Mark Agnafilo asked her to give a ballpark of how many times they saw each other in 2008. Morgan said probably a couple of times a month, but added that she had a boyfriend at that time, so she was probably seeing them less frequent than usual. Agnafilo then asked Morgan if Cassie was jealous of Kim Porter. Oh shit. The mother of several of Diddy's children. Morgan acknowledged it was an ongoing issue. When asked to be more specific, Morgan recalled, quote, she was jealous because she could never go to the New Year's Eve parties. Oh my Lord. Carrie Morgan testified Diddy was jealous when Cassie started talking to actor Michael B. Jordan. Quote, they were not together and he was jealous about it. And I think she was trying to leave him, end quote. Y'all not doing a good job. How is Cassie keep getting, do y'all know something that girls that are being sex trafficked and are in these real abusive relationships, these one-sided abusive relationships, they don't even have a chance to access all these other niggas. Diddy worked too much to even be on the shit that y'all trying to frame him on. That's documented. How the fuck she get access to Michael B. Jordan? Wallace out here fucking Cassie, bro. Y'all niggas, bro. The way that y'all be all fucking the same people in the industry is just, it's gross. Morgan says she visited Cassie while she was shooting a movie in South Africa around that time, and one of Combs' assistants was also there during her trip. Quote, she was pretty close with Cassie, close enough that she came with her to South Africa to help her out, end quote. The assistant, who was referred to as Mia, had a lot of energy and the stamina to keep up with the demands of the job. She was with Cassie when Diddy sent her to Mexico for drug treatment, Morgan testified. Last week, Cassie testified Mia and other assistants witnessed Diddy physically abusing her. Oh my goodness, that's not good. Another woman, Gina, had a years-long relationship with Diddy that overlapped with his relationship with Cassie, and that was, quote, was a big problem, end quote, for Ventura, Carrie Morgan testified. Quote, he was having a full-on relationship with this person, and Cassie found out about it, and she wouldn't go away. He wouldn't leave her, so it just went on for a really long time, end quote. Morgan initially referred to this person as a, quote, little girl, end quote, but when asked to clarify, Morgan said Gina was an adult. Still, she remembered her to be much younger than Morgan and Cassie, Morgan said. Oh, goodness. Context, Cassie testified last week that she learned Diddy was spending time with Gina in April 2014. Quote, I was really upset. Ventura testified. She said Diddy denied the relationship to an extent, but added that she and Diddy argued multiple times about him getting back together with Gina. Carrie Morgan testified that police came to Cassie's apartment after the March 2016 incident at the Intercontinental Hotel because of the banging on the door. She said at the time Cassie had a black eye and was wearing a hoodie. Defense attorney Mark Agnafilo asked if the police said anything that would lead her to believe they saw the injury. Quote, yes, they asked what happened, end quote. Morgan said, adding that Cassie didn't say anything in response. Morgan said she didn't remember if she told police about Diddy hammering on the door. Defense attorney Mark Agnafilo asked Carrie Morgan to further explain why she broke off her friendship with Cassie in 2018 after 17 years. This question came after Morgan earlier Monday testified she was no longer Cassie's friend because she alleges Diddy assaulted Morgan in Cassie's apartment in 2018. Answering Agnafilo's question, Morgan said, quote, the reason I stopped speaking with her is because she was not supportive of me after that incident. Oh, my Lord. Morgan again recounted her fallout with Cassie after the alleged 2018 assault. Agnafilo suggested that Cassie paid Morgan in a meeting after the alleged incident, but Morgan maintained that her understanding was that the money came from Combs. But can you prove that, though? $30,000 ain't a lot. She could get $30,000. Quote, she offered me money to sign a non-disclosure agreement, and that was essentially to close the case on this and ensure Morgan didn't file a lawsuit or say something publicly, Morgan testified. Cassie hasn't reached out to her since the fallout in 2018. Morgan earlier today testified. Now, how did she, okay, I get like while she's with Diddy. After she left Diddy, why ain't she ever hit this girl? It's supposed to be her best friend. She ain't ever hit this bitch once. Morgan earlier today testified that a month after the alleged 2018 assault, she met with Cassie, and Cassie told her she would be receiving $30,000 from Diddy. Morgan signed a non-disclosure agreement that day. She said Morgan testified that she received the money. Carrie Morgan, Cassie's former best friend, confirmed that she believed Diddy and Cassie loved each other. Morgan said there were times when she thought they should try to work things out. Why would her so-called best friend think that they should work shit out if she knows this nigga be beating her ass? Carrie Morgan testified that when Diddy assaulted her in 2018, he was asking who Cassie was cheating on him with. Morgan said that she later learned Cassie was cheating on him, but at the moment she didn't know that. So Cassie done got this bitch caught up in this shit. This bitch is sitting here defending the fuck out of Cassie, only to find out that Cassie was actually a hoe. The defense cross-examination of Carrie has ended. In a brief redirect, Assistant U.S. Attorney Meredith Foster asked Morgan to reiterate her accounts of the two times she says she clearly remembers seeing Diddy assault Cassie. When asked, Morgan said the couple wasn't arguing about jealousy on either occasion. Prior to assaulting Cassie in Jamaica, Diddy yelled at Cassie for taking too long in the bathroom, Morgan alleged. After the short redirect, Morgan left the stand. The next witness will be David James, a former assistant to Diddy. James will be the seventh witness to testify in the trial. How come this nigga wasn't arrested? David James, a former assistant to Diddy, said he sought the job after reading an article in the New York Times saying the chairman of Bad Boy Entertainment was looking for an assistant. He applied multiple times, sending his resume via fax, email, and dropping it off in person, James testified. He met several people at the company when he was interviewed for the job, including a senior vice president of human services. During their meeting, the executive pointed at a picture of Combs on the wall, and James said he told him, quote, "This is Mr. Combs' kingdom. We're all here to serve in it." Like, is that supposed to sound bad to me? DJ was happening. Sophia was happening. Dave was happening. Is that supposed to sound bad to me? It is his kingdom. That doesn't mean that he get to beat people or no shit like that, but it is his kingdom. David James, a former assistant to Diddy, asked, quote, "How long do we have?" End quote, when he was asked to describe his role working as an assistant for Combs. James said he was with Combs every day he was working and traveled around the world with him. James said his job was to make sure Combs, quote, was able to operate as a chairman of a company and to, quote, get every environment comfortable, end quote. James said he sometimes worked 3 weeks straight without a day off. As Combs hired more personal staff, he could work 5-day weeks, James said. James said he would arrive at Combs' house before he woke up and coordinate with the chef to make sure breakfast was getting started. He would compile documents for Diddy, including business decisions he needed to approve, his daily schedule, and news stories about Diddy. After Diddy woke up and ate breakfast, they would go to the studio and then back to Diddy's house or another destination, James testified. David James, a former assistant to Diddy, testified that Combs' security staffers often told him to, quote, stay in my lane, end quote, especially if he was asking too many questions. Quote, "I knew not to mess with them, to listen to them," end quote. They security, nigga. Fuck you mean? Oh my goodness. And look at this shit from CNN. Prosecutors focus on Combs' control over Ventura to support sex trafficking charges, legal expert says. None of this shit they've said so far has even remotely scratched the surface on no sex trafficking, bro. Remember how I told y'all the whole thing is about splitting up family unions? They are literally trying to make it so no man will ever want to get a girl, and get rich. Especially if you make some money. They be telling you, do not get married. Growing up, all the popular entertainers and shit like that, they was all married and stayed married and all this shit. Now they literally be telling everybody, as soon as you get money, don't get married. They tell girls this, they tell dudes this, and they be giving you all these things to be afraid of. Now, if you get rich and you take your girl to Jamaica, here, this, there, and everywhere, and if y'all get into a fucking fight, she can later on say it was sex trafficking. And just so y'all know, when I say get in a fight, that doesn't even mean that you had to physically hit her. Because we seen from Cassie, all you got to do is just say that you felt fear. Even though you went with everything, you never told him no. All you got to do is say, but on the inside, I was scared. And you think a lot of niggas that's making money ain't gonna see, especially if Diddy go down, they ain't gonna see this shit and turn around and go, man, shit, I ain't getting with no bitch. And then if I do get with a bitch, I ain't taking her nowhere because she gonna say I trafficked her. If I take her anywhere across state lines and fuck her, she gonna say that was sex trafficking. Wave, what's happening? I don't. I disagree. I get where you coming from on that, because that's how they make it seem on TV. But the majority of rich people, like we just talking about rich people, right? The majority of rich people aren't famous. The majority of niggas that got money, that you would consider them being a rich nigga, aren't famous. So when they show like how these fame relationships and this fame shit be different. But that's why this is an important case, because even what I'm saying now, I can't even argue this shit, mob. if we get out of this shit and Diddy go down for this shit, bro, how can I really argue with any rich nigga saying I'm not getting married? That's why I just tell niggas get married while you broke. And it ain't gonna play like this in most cases. Get married when you broke. Ain't gonna play like that in most cases. Get married when you broke and make sure you get somebody God-fearing. Because even if they not acting all the way right, if they God-fearing, then you got the Bible that y'all can literally use as a guide. Baby, the Bible says this. And she could tell you, baby, the Bible say this. But if Diddy go down for this shit, ain't no niggas gonna try to hear me on that shit. I'll be honest with that. It's gonna be a situation where these niggas gonna turn around and say, man, that's why I tell you get married broke. You know what is you have a low chance of getting if you get married broke? A gold digger. If you broke, you let a bitch know you broke, but you show her that you got some work hard to you, that you got a plan or some shit. A lot of girls will roll with that. But you know who ain't gonna roll with that and help you build and all this shit? A gold digger. That's why you should be trying to get a chick that can see that you work hard. Cause don't forget, you broke is 40 hours of work, a week work for a lot of jobs. Still broke. But you got potential to go higher. So that's not true. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard, Clee. See, that's y'all excuse. Y'all like to try to make excuses for not helping build a nigga up. Y'all don't want to build no niggas up. Y'all want niggas ready. And then the niggas that are ready, y'all don't want to do what they say. Y'all still got all this motherfucking back talking and all this shit, and then think rich niggas is going to play with this shit. Most rich niggas is going to do one of two things: ghost you, or they're going to be in this type of relationship where they're going to fucking control you and possibly beat your ass. And then if you don't want to leave, if you want to leave, cool. They don't give a fuck. They still got the money. To put a label on all broke niggas is, that shit's wild. Yeah. All broke niggas aren't it ain't saying that. That's why I'm talking to. That's why I'm not even sitting here saying, ladies, go get you a broke man. No, I'm telling men straight up, niggas, you got a less chance of getting a gold digger if you get married, get with a bitch when you broke. You working at Walmart, you working at Amazon, you doing all that fuckery. That's when you get the girl, because you still working 40 to 50 hours a week. You a hard worker. Your dollars just ain't reflecting how hard you work. Then when your dollars start reflecting it, you ain't gonna feel nothing but joy to fucking put all that shit into a girl who stood by your side when you were fucking broke. But what happens is a lot of you dumbass alpha male niggas be trying to tell niggas, no, you don't get a bitch until you get your money. And then you got to deal with all that shit. John with a 10 piece. We breaking them out. John in the cut one time. We breaking them out. Good to see you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I understand what you're saying about Bob and Janice got married in a different era. Like, nigga, there's plenty of people that still get married and stay married. Social media, I told y'all, all social media and TV does now is it's about what they promote. Married couples are not promoted. All that's promoted on social media is baby mama drama. Where are all the TikToks showing people celebrating 50th anniversaries, 40th, 25th, 10-year, 5-year? You never see marriage celebrated. So now, since marriage ain't celebrated, people think that it's not, marriage ain't working. No, marriage is working. It's just not celebrated. There's no marriages celebrated. Anytime somebody married try to speak up, motherfuckers they ain't married think that they somehow own the conversation on dating. No, you don't. You obviously ain't good at it, or you be with somebody. Yeah, Zeus Network bullshit. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that's all that's on TV. You see these shows where it's like 15 women, literally gold diggers, trying to get with Flavor Flav. They still doing shit like this in The Bachelor and The Bachelorette. Like, you watch this shit, there's no chance these niggas are gonna stay together. But it's all for money and clout and all this shit. And then people try to judge real relationships off that shit. A lot of this shit is about mentality. And a lot of niggas is like, it's a bad business decision to get married. The bulk of y'all niggas is broke. Here's the way I look at it. Because you know me, I'm God's son, right? Here's the way I look at it. God wants us to get married, so you need to figure it out. It's that simple. Your highest likelihood of success as a man through legacy is with a woman. Your highest likelihood of success through legacy as a woman is with a man. Period. It's just period. You see motherfuckers 50 years in and all this shit, and you see they kids done grown up and they started having kids and all this. Bro, that shit, it looks just like, oh, that just was, you know, that's just a given. That shit wasn't just a given. You know how hard fucking families got to work to have that shit? You know how hard it is to keep families together? And it was hard back then. Social media just gave a lot of y'all, bro, I sat here and watched a bitch sit on social media today talking about, if you a baby mama, it's because God wanted you to be. He literally told you, don't be fucking before marriage. If you a single mom, that's because God wanted you to be a single mom. God literally don't want you fucking before marriage. But this is where we at now. And then social media, everybody thinks that social media is the real world. That's why the best thing that you can do is you stay your ass off of social media and get you a girl who stay her ass off of social media. If you dealing with a girl that got a TikTok where she be talking about dating advice and all this shit, run. You trying to fuck with a nigga that's sitting here trying to tell all these men how to be the alpha male and all this shit, run. Because they don't live in the real world. But what you done found out about a lot of some of these motherfucking red pill niggas is offline. They actually, I've seen more than one nigga quote unquote get exposed because he telling y'all that fuck shit, but at home he checking like he should. He just saying the shit to y'all. Like I said, it comes down to this. I hear every excuse not to get married. I never hear all the excuses to just stay married, even though they tell your motherfucking ass the truth from straight up. Are you going to be there through sickness and health, through richer or poorer, you know, the good days with the bad days? And do you make this promise to God? And everybody, yeah, nigga, then as soon as it happens, cool. If you start your relationship based off in God, it's a less chance that even the mistakes that are going to happen in your marriage will be ones that are going to end in divorce. Look, I ain't saying this shit to put motherfuckers on blast. I'm just saying this shit to be honest. You think Bob ain't never fucked up? You think Janice ain't never fucked up? You know how long they been together, nigga? But somehow they stayed together anyway. Ta-da. That's the thing. Y'all be thinking that motherfuckers be married and shit and people don't make mistakes. Yeah, right. Yeah, fucking right. That's not how that works. It's I'm going to stay with them no matter what mistakes they make because that's the promise I made. Because I love them that much. And this is somebody, I've been on both sides of the coin. I've been on the side of, why the fuck am I married? This shit is stupid. There's no advantages. And then once I came to the side of the Lord, then I realized, holy crap, I'm the luckiest motherfucker in the world. The fuck was I thinking? Because the devil always have you in the mindset of the grass is greener. Either have you in the mindset that the grass is greener Or like, bro, it's a lot of niggas that don't even want to get married because they scared that they might end up getting some money and then she take it. I'm like, what kind of fucking Jedi mind trick are you doing to yourself? And yeah, that goes for some of you girls too. I think y'all listening to bitches like Tia and Tamara, Tia Mowry. I felt like I graduated from marriage. What? That doesn't even make sense, bitch. It says till death do us part. How the fuck you outgrow some shit that say, how you graduate from some shit that say till death do us part? Cause all this shit that Cassie has supposedly done, work on herself, I ain't heard nothing about her giving her life back to God. Oops. Wait, do you think that Cassie ain't cheated on this nigga? Like, Mr. Fields fucking up right now. Nigga, divorce. Like, you think Cassie ain't cheated on this Alex Fine nigga with nobody but that one time with Diddy? And Morgan, I know you done fucked up. I got your back, Mr. Fields. We ain't doing this tonight. Morgan, we know you done fucked up. So shit, chalk it to the game, nigga. Should I fuck up? I was late getting into the motherfucking hot dog, but I made it. So shit. We all gotta stop falling out over stupid shit is what it comes down to. Yeah, she's proven her. I can't even. Can you say with confidence that this baby belongs to Alex Fine? Now remember, this is the same chick that was letting prostitutes pee in her mouth. You can come back from cheating in a relationship. Yes, you can. First of all, here's how you come back for it. And let me tell you how. You can't break up. The vows are very plain and simple. You can't break up for any reason outside of a very limited few reasons. Limited. Y'all swear it's a long ass list. It's not. It's limited. But the way that y'all think that everybody deals with cheating in every relationship is crazy. Every relationship ain't filled with cheating. It's not. It's not. It's just not. Man, I gotta hold him down. I can't let him beat up on this nigga. You burnt the bacon. Divorce. Hey, who in here ever seen the movie Pootie Tang? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Who ever seen Pootie Tang? Remember when Truckee ended up marrying that farm bitch? Nigga, he didn't divorce her and she wasn't shit, nigga. She was cussing Truckee motherfucking ass out. The bacon was hella burnt. Christy has burnt my bacon before. These things happen. City Boy was had it. It's Cajun style. Well, if that's Cajun, I'm Caucasian. Nigga, R.I.P. Bernie. Bro, y'all been told a long time ago, security guard Otis, or Otis the security guard as some of you may affectionately know him as, he told y'all it's cheaper to keep her. He told y'all niggas this. And every time I hear about niggas complaining about child support, complaining about alimony and all this other shit, I'm like, you've been told Forever and a day that it's cheaper to keep her. Why did you think niggas was playing? But like, if that's your girlfriend, like if your girlfriend cheat on you, then yeah, kick her ass to the curb. But your wife or your husband, you got to try to figure that shit out. The unfortunate but true. David James, who was an assistant to Diddy from 2007 to 2009, testified he was with Diddy in Miami when he first met Cassie. Combs rented a yacht and they partied all weekend, he said, or James said. He recalled Diddy saying he wanted to impress Cassie that weekend. James said he and Cassie didn't speak frequently, but he recalled two specific conversations he had with her. While in Miami sometime within the first year of working for Diddy, James said he was standing with Cassie on a dock on Star Island. Quote, man, this lifestyle is crazy, end quote. James recalled Cassie saying he agreed and suggested she leave, he testified. Quote, I can't get out, Cassie told him, according to James. She told him Diddy controlled her music career, paid for her apartment, and gave her an allowance, James testified. So you hear this, ladies? They are now trying to get rich niggas to not even pay for y'all. So y'all already be whining about niggas paying for y'all, right? And this doesn't mean that if a nigga's paying your bills and shit like that, that he can beat your ass and put hands on you. That's not what that means. What's happening is they're trying to set a precedent to where if a nigga's actually keeping you a kept woman, it can be used against him in court. The fact that he paid for all of her shit and she didn't want to leave because she didn't want to give up all this shit because she wanted the perks of being married. So that way she can leave this nigga and take half his shit, but they weren't married. So she knew if she left, she would be leaving with nothing. So now they're trying to use this against him and say that the art of him paying for her to have all this shit and the fact that he wasn't going to keep paying for it after they broke up, they're trying to say that that is a level of financial abuse. And that is absurd. That's absurd. Quote, I just didn't think she could easily leave, end quote, James said on the stand. Ventura had testified she signed a contract with Diddy's company, Bad Boy Records, in early 2006, as she and Diddy struck up a platonic relationship. After a boat party in Miami, their relationship became more intimate and sexual, she testified. The pair first began dating around 2007 and split in 2018. So you hear that right there? He told, they hadn't even got together and was fucking yet. He told her on that boat trip, hey, you probably should just leave and all this shit. She's like, man, this lifestyle crazy. And he's like, yeah, well, you should just leave or whatever. She's like, not only did she say no to that, she escalated the relationship by starting to have sex with him. So, this is the shit I'm talking about. Exactly. That's how you do it, Hiram. Shit. Go ahead and leave my broke ass, nigga. Now what? And then after that, the jury has been dismissed for the day. David James will continue testifying tomorrow morning. Prosecutors indicated that the first round of questions for James should take an hour or less. And escort Sheree Hayes is expected to testify next, followed by Regina Ventura, who is Cassie's mother. Why would y'all put Cassie's mama on the stand? Are y'all trying to lose? Oh, I never said stay broke. I told y'all how to do it. Get them while you broke. So that way, when you get the money, you're not going to care about giving it to her. When you already rich, you looking at all the girls sideways like, you after my money. Or you got to try to lie to her and you got to try to play broke. Or you got to just take her on a coffee date to see if she seriously like you and all this other shit. When the girl you want is girls that aren't impressed by money. Girls cannot be impressed by money, but still appreciate it. So like with Christy, if I ever get rich, you think I'm gonna give a fuck about just throwing her whatever the fuck she want? No, because she was there when I wasn't shit. That's a very powerful place to be with your girl, to really look at your girl. And not only was she there when you weren't shit, but every step of the way she was there for you. You know how many Pepsis Christy just brought in here just because I just for me, just to help me with my job. You know how many packs of blunts Christy done? This is like the mundane stuff that you don't hear about most relationships that just totally get discounted. Like, she wants to make sure that I'm in the right state for work. Have you ever heard Christy just come in here and just fucking fuck up my show? Has she ever just came in the chat and said some out of pocket shit that she need from me in the house, or come in here and she don't, when she comes in the room, she waits until I mute my microphone. If I'm in the middle of a sentence or a thought, she'll let me get it off. That shit's powerful. Remember, I don't get paid much doing this shit as of right now. I get paid a lot more than in the beginning. But she's also grown a level of trust and seeing. Yeah, the shit was kind of sucked where it was like, all right, well, I got basically all the kid duties, but look, I'm trying to get some shit off the ground. And I think I can get off the ground. And you got to remember, if you don't know anything about YouTube, if you don't make $100 in a month, you don't even get a check. So there was times where I wasn't even getting a check every month. Grinding hard. Now I get a check every month. But now I have my checks taken, like all this different shit. And then like it's going to be hell on her when we take these type of losses. It's going to be hell on her and shit like that. Especially if I can't make no other moves happen. She has never once tried to make me go get what you consider a real job because she sees what this is. Remember, she rode all the way out to fucking California with me to file that lawsuit, bro. So yeah, if I ever get on, she on. Won't feel shit. And I already told her, you can't leave me. And it ain't because I beat her. You can't leave me. You made a promise to God you was never leaving me. So you can wrap that shit up. Unless you want to disobey God. And then go ahead. The girl wants to go disobey God. That's on her. That's a bridge you cross when you get there. Because God ain't gonna punish you if she left you, not ignoring this shit. But if you don't tell her she can't leave, you gotta let her leave. You gotta make sure she know she can't leave you. Then if she leave you, then you good with God. But you can't just take this lackadaisical approach where you're just like, oh, I'll let her leave me. Like if a nigga beating your ass, if a girl putting hands on you, I don't recommend you stay in that relationship if you married. Cause I seen where those type of toxic relationships go. Cut the grass, niggas, do something. But girls want to know that shit. I don't think you know how powerful it is to tell your girl, you can't leave me. I'll never let you leave me. And not in that sense of like, bitch, if you leave, you try to leave me, bitch. Not that way. Not that way. Lisa, what's happening? You gotta express to her, I made a promise to God, we ain't never breaking up. So we ain't never breaking up. You not more important than God, and neither am I. But exactly, Kay. See, Kay, feel me? This is exactly what I'm talking. Oh, you leaving? Well, go tell God you lied in the church then. Bars. I'm just dead ass. God do forgive, but you still get punished. God do forgive, but that don't mean you won't get punished. Damn cat. See, that's into that whole wheelhouse of if you a single mama, it's because God made you that way. And incorrect. See, a lot of y'all think we're getting God, bro. When I gave my life back to God, do you not know after I did it, I had some of the worst luck I've ever had for like 3-4 months straight. And it was so frustrating until I realized, oh yeah, the devil got to take all his shit back. Everything that the devil gave me, I done disrespected this nigga and I done turned my back and I done gave my soul to the Lord. So I want all my shit back. Cool. And God has replaced everything better. And he's in the process of fixing everything that happened in this last year. I'm still in the midst of one of the worst times of my life. I need you to understand that shit's not an exaggeration. As of this moment, I'm still in one of the worst periods of my life. It's been over a year and I've yet to get my footing just like I wanted to. Channel has been, I can't believe that the channel has even gotten as many subs as it has now, because I was on pace to hit like 20,000 last summer until everything went left. You know, that's why I love her. Like, you know how many girls would have left me if I went from getting one of my biggest YouTube checks ever to not getting a check for 3 months? Some girls would have left over that. I just can't take it. I know you trying to do other stuff, but so what? Like, you broke. I know it ain't your fault, but you still broke. So I'm appreciative of it. It is what it is. So now if I ever get on, shit, she can just throw it in the bag. They ask you for richer or poorer because literally odds are there's going to be times in your marriage where you richer and there's going to be times when you poor. It's really that simple. Well, I don't necessarily say a girl have to have their own dreams. Like, I kind of get what you're saying, but it's like, y'all the top thing for a girl, in my opinion, and a man, in my opinion, should be legacy. If you talk to a girl that's like, I don't ever want to have no kids. I know some niggas that think that's the shit. Like, I ain't got no kids. I don't ever want to have no kids. Well, she's telling you that she don't give a fuck about having a legacy with you. Legacy. Legacy is very important, bro. It's more important than anything else. It's more important than his money, everything. That's why I don't co-sign to Diddy's behavior in this relationship. But I think, in the honest opinion for me personally, I think the biggest reason why they won't charge Diddy with domestic violence for real, like some real domestic charges, is because she'd be guilty too. But I also got to put this on record, just because I ain't heard nobody say this yet. And I've heard enough testimony to where I feel confident in saying this. Do not be surprised if she ends up divorcing her husband and her and Diddy end up back together by the end of this. Because they both in bed with the devil. Ladies, if you feel like you need to file a civil lawsuit on somebody for some shit they did to you on that shit, don't let them niggas pay your ass off for you to still have to turn around and embarrass yourself in the end. She gave her soul for that little $20 million, bro. And it's proven in that this whole thing is about embarrassing her and Diddy. That's what makes me feel like it's such a sham, where I'm like, this is supposed to be a sex trafficking case, and all I'm hearing is just the most embarrassing shit about Diddy and the most embarrassing shit about Cassie. But the only problem is Cassie ain't on trial, so her embarrassment literally can let Diddy free. It's a cold game, bro. I mean, look at this shit. Now, I just want you to stop right here. You got 13 men right here on this paper. And while all the shit they was doing was disgusting and everything, them Diddy having the type of money and shit they have and what they trying to sell me on with Diddy, it's got to be more than 13 niggas. Each one of you niggas is nasty. I don't look at none of y'all as victims because y'all get paid to do all this out of pocket ass shit. And I only believe like 2 of these pictures. I need all these pictures independently tested and verified that they are not AI. Now, one of these niggas was on that TV show. Just, y'all, bro, just sitting around doing sex rituals and shit, bro. It's just some wild shit, bro. And y'all done sucked out these niggas' souls. These niggas done skeeted their soul out and let this bitch wipe it across Diddy's chest to give him the ultimate power. Oh, my Lord. The ultimate power. And this is the thing about selling your body that nobody is really talking about. Yeah, this nigga right here, he in jail for ain't he in jail for killing his ex? How come we ain't getting him with some type of RICO? Oh yeah, this is a whole motherfucking, all these niggas got crunch bars. And the nigga with the red hat, he look like he done killed a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit, like half of these niggas' pictures look like mug shots. And this is the thing. You sitting here thinking you done hit a lick. You like, shit, All I got to do is go fuck this bitch in front of Diddy, and I'm getting, you know, Diddy was guapping these niggas down, and they ain't realize it. This bitch is, they fucking her raw, letting her have access to their sperm, and she fucking using it in sex rituals with Diddy to make this nigga more powerful. You think, and you just like, shit, I'm getting guapped down. It's like, nigga, they was paying you for your soul, nigga. Yeah, I could definitely see how you thought that nigga was Xavier, except that nigga's a little darker than Xavier. I mean, the nigga under him looked like Monty for half a second. Like this was some satanic shit they was on. And like the more shit I've heard about these freak offs, the more I'm like, the less I think it was about any type of real sexual gratification. I'm sure there was sexual gratification to be had, but I don't think that was the biggest part. I think it was just more of a sex ritual. I ain't never heard of, and we've heard, I'm gonna just say personally, I've heard some crazy shit in my life. I ain't never heard of no dude want no girl to rub some other nigga nut on his chest, and I've never heard no girl talk about she wanted to rub one nigga's nut on another nigga's chest. I've never heard of this. I think she's the whore that's gonna go on the stand. Total sex magic, and definitely with a K. Got so big and stayed there without ever really doing shit else. And here's my favorite part, Kay. Where did he learn this from? Where did he learn about these rituals and shit? Where he learn this from? Huh? Can somebody tell me? That is a picture of Cassie? I couldn't tell. Like, that's a very weird picture of her. I thought it was her when I saw it the first time, but I couldn't be sure. And here's the thing that I'm supposed to believe. You look at all these dudes on the screen, and she want me to believe that Diddy was handpicking them for her. She ain't nothing to do with it. When did Farnsworth Bentley stop fucking with Diddy? Diddy had a whole ass man slave, and everybody just let that shit slide. It just don't look like but I've seen her look so many different ways. She said that these were his faves. Right, these were her faves. I've never heard some girl sit here and be like, and then this is the nasty part. She keeps trying to make it seem like this is like, oh, this is all Diddy. But then we find out that there were several other dicks. So think about this. Diddy was letting her get piped down by all types of other niggas. And she still went and fucked other niggas outside of that. And then everybody act like Diddy crazy for getting mad. That's the part that be blowing my mind. She fucked all these other niggas on the side, and then they even admit that some of these fights and shit like that was, and like I said, that doesn't say that Diddy should beat her ass over the shit. But I'm not gonna sit here and say that Diddy shouldn't have been mad. He's letting you fuck all these fucking prostitutes. Well, sex slave wasn't her job, and that's full of shit. Girls are liars, just like men are. And that's fucking lies. Y'all be sitting here. One second, they not together, but the second, oh, I can't leave because he paid for everything. How come you can't? Y'all don't go together. See, she only pulled that. She said, she even testified that I didn't consider anything what I did cheating because we weren't married. So since we weren't married, I didn't feel like I could cheat on him. That's all I needed to hear. So everything else after that, I don't even want to hear it. It's schematic. It's schematics, not semantics, schematics. I don't even want to hear it. When you start off by saying that, well, we weren't married, so I didn't feel like I could cheat on him. I don't need to hear nothing else you got to say. You've said it all. You want me to believe that you could fuck all these other niggas. And then you want me to believe that you had all these STIs and UTIs rather, and STIs too. But you definitely want me to believe you had all these UTIs and shit. Not from the niggas you was fucking. Like none of that shit put any trauma on your pussy. Just the shit that Diddy and them was doing. So when you was being an industry bop and you fucking NFL players, you fucking Michael B. Jordan, you fucking Kid Cudi, you fucking the personal trainer that Diddy bought you, all of these niggas, that shit didn't do shit to your body. That didn't put any trauma on your body or anything. Only thing that put trauma on your body is what Diddy did. And you know why that is? Because the rest of them niggas are broke compared to Diddy. If any of these niggas had more money than Diddy, that's who she would have went after. She went after the nigga with the most money. How the fuck are we in a situation where Cassie was like, she was forced to have sexual acts, but the niggas that actually fucked her in these sexual acts aren't charged with rape? Because from what I'm hearing, she didn't want to fuck none of these niggas. So that means all of them raped her. So how the fuck are they not arrested? Since when do we let this many niggas get off with rape? Since when? We gonna let all of these rapists get off so that way we can get Diddy allegedly? Make it make sense. Based off what they're trying to tell me this relationship was, these niggas raped Cassie. Right? "10-hour sessions is very facetious. If you think that they were ever fucking for 10 hours straight, all they're trying to say is that they had hotel weekends that people have had where you just spend the weekend in the hotel fucking all weekend. That doesn't mean that you was fucking all weekend. I know some of y'all want Cassie to be a victim. She is no victim. I would never disrespect women to try to act like this bitch Cassie's a victim. I've heard her multiple times talk about the reason why she didn't leave is so she can maintain the lifestyle that nigga gave her. I've heard her say it multiple times. She ain't no victim. She did what she wanted to do. And then what made her finally come out? Oh, because she finally wanted to get her justice. Ain't have nothing to do with her and her nigga living at her mama house. Soon as she started living with her mama, all of a sudden she gonna try to extort Diddy with a book. And then when that shit didn't work, then now she filed this lawsuit. Right. But it had nothing to do with her living with her mama. Nothing at all. That was just a coinky dink. If we link, we link. You don't like me and me neither. What a coinky dink. Shout out to Cam. Diddy was sitting there listening to Suck It or Not. Every time somebody was like, you should leave. Nah, I can't leave. He paid for my house. He paid for this and paid for that. But at the same time, she's on record saying she told Diddy, oh, I don't need your money. I can leave and get my own. I can pay for all of this stuff. Then turn around the same testimony. Oh, nigga, I couldn't leave because Diddy was paying for everything. Diddy would come over my apartment unannounced. How can a nigga that pay for your apartment come over there unannounced? How does that work? I don't understand how that works. Explain that to me. She wanted the perks of being married. That nigga wouldn't marry her, but she stayed there anyway. Because she let it be known she wanted to marry that nigga so she could have took half his shit. That nigga knew that she was a fucking gold digger. Nobody would give Diddy credit for that. Part of the reason he probably did marry her because she was a fucking gold digger. But Diddy, you should have made an honest woman out of Kim Porter. But you're a sexual degenerate. You got yourself in this situation, nigga, because you ain't got no dick discipline. You got enough discipline to make a fucking $1 billion, but you ain't got enough dick discipline to just chill the fuck out and just marry a bitch. Steph Curry figured it out. LeBron figured it out. I mean, we can go on and on and on of all these other niggas that got that big money that figured it out. Telling the truth, trying to get something out of her trauma doesn't mean she's not a victim. She's not a victim. She literally said she never said no. And what we ain't gonna do is sit here and classify her fucking other niggas as trying to get away from Diddy. Nope, that's why all the other niggas she fucked was niggas that had money. And then the reason why the Alex nigga lost his money is because of her. Because she left Diddy to be with this nigga. So what you think Diddy did? Blackballed that nigga. So it was her fault. He lost his career because of her, nigga. This nigga ran a 20-mile marathon for domestic violence to only come to court and find out that she was letting niggas piss in her mouth. No, Cassie's not a victim. And I'm not sitting here going to let this shit slide where these girls can come up and roll after getting all this fucking money and all this other shit. It's the same reason why I won't let the Diddy Kane slide. I don't want to hear you bitches come up here now talking about, oh man, we was concerned about Cassie getting her ass beat. Yeah, and all you niggas stayed around for it. Who's the most credible out of all of the testimonies? Her best friend. To wit, she would have been the perfect witness if Cassie act like she fucking cared. But nope, she fucking told that bitch she was over-exaggerating. But this is the same shit where I sat here and heard motherfucking Melissa Ford sit on Joe Budden podcast talking about at 22 years old, she's not old enough to be responsible for her actions. Now y'all just moving the goalposts, bro. Now, y'all want all adult privileges, but don't want to receive blame until 25 when your frontal lobe is fully developed. No, that's not how this shit works. No. She knew what it was. She was trying to fuck her way to the top, and she did that, and she found out that the top wasn't all what she thought it was going to be. That's how the devil works. Diddy thought because he was at the top, he can do these hoes any type of way he wanted to do them. And he found out that's not how the devil works. Cassie ain't no victim. I gave her victim status for a year. Just about a year. I believed her complaint and everything, but look at all the shit she left out of her civil lawsuit. Look at all the shit she left out of it. If she a victim, why ain't she tell the truth all the way through? Because she know. That's why they say shit like, he controlled everything. He didn't control everything. He paid for everything. Why not say he paid for everything? Because y'all know it sound different. Sound meaner when you can say, oh, he was financially abusing me. You call it financial abuse for a nigga paying for all of your shit, and then you decide you don't want to fucking do what that nigga wants you to do, and he don't want to be with you no more, so he don't want to pay your shit now, and that's financial abuse. Man, I sat here and heard the bitch sit here and say that if you date me, who is it, the Blue Ivy or Blue whatever, I don't think it's Blue, whoever that Blue bitch is that is irrelevant now. This bitch sat here and gonna sit here and say, well, when I date a guy, when things ain't right, if he's paying for this and paying for that, well, he's got to pay for it for 6 months while I transition. Y'all literally be wanting motherfucking marriage compensation without even getting married. Meanwhile, Cassie, I ain't hear about shit she was doing for Diddy in her own words other than fucking. What else did she bring to the table besides letting other niggas piss in her mouth? What did she bring to the table? Nah, not from Big Brother. So that means Diddy too. So if that's how you want to play it, Diddy's a victim too. She testified to several things she did to Diddy unprovoked. So he's a victim too. She talked about times where she got mad and punched him in the face unprovoked. He ain't even do shit to her. So is Diddy a victim too? Or is that just one way? It's just for girls. Girls just get to do that shit. Girls can act out any fucking way they want. That's it. Or is Diddy a victim too? I want to answer to that. Is Diddy a victim too? It wasn't Blue Cantrell. It was this internet bitch. Because I think a lot of people are misinterpreting what the word abused means. How is it abuse when you never said no? When you turn your back on your own best friend to keep the money and all this shit, you paid your friend off and never spoke to her again, even after you broke up with Diddy. Diddy's not on trial for abusing Cassie either. See, you can't have it both ways. Diddy's not on trial for abusing Cassie either. You can't have it both ways. You can't. Cassie's not on trial, and neither is Diddy for that. But guess who should be on trial with Diddy? Her. She's a literal co-conspirator. Literally. She was setting up this shit. She was paying these niggas. She's a co-conspirator. But her abuse trumps Diddy's abuse. She's a co-conspirator for this trial. For this actual trial, she's actually, if Diddy is guilty of this shit, so is she. Because the real trafficking victims are these niggas. Uh-oh, nobody's talking about that. If we talking about sex trafficking, we looking at the actual victims of this case. Cassie wasn't sex trafficked. I don't give a fuck how many times you say Diddy beat her ass. None of it. She wasn't sex trafficked. These niggas were. These niggas was sent across state lines, and the fucking escort services they work for ain't even been questioned and are still in business. The escort service that Diddy used is still in business and had a TV show about it. These are the real sex trafficking victims, these men. But this is the prosecution's game. We're going to make Diddy look guilty of any crime we want to make him guilty of by saying that he beat Cassie. That ain't how law works. It's not how law works. And that's not how this shit gonna work. They're arguing a losing case. Diddy's defense said this shit, opening statement. Our client is guilty of domestic shit. Sex trafficking, he is not. He's not on trial for, just like how Cassie ain't on trial for abusing Diddy, Diddy ain't on trial for abusing Cassie. So why is that all we're talking about? She got niggas off Craigslist. She got niggas off a Backpage. And she was the one paying these niggas and admitted it. She's a co-conspirator in sex trafficking. If Diddy's a sex trafficker, so is she. Oh, and here's my favorite part. They could actually get Diddy on sex trafficking if there was one little thing. If all these dudes were girls. If all these same dudes, they got these motherfuckers the same way and they was all girls, Diddy would be on trial for sex trafficking. They would use all of these motherfuckers as victims, and Diddy's life would be over. He would go to jail for life. But since they was niggas piping down Cassie, we can't really do that. We can't really say that they were trafficked because it's already on record that Cassie was doing the trafficking. That's a fact. If all of these dudes was girls, prostitutes, Diddy would go to jail for life for trafficking. Diddy would go to jail for life for trafficking. Cassie even told a story where she was fucking one of these prostitutes and Diddy left in the middle of it. But she never testified that the person left. She never testified that she stopped or anything. Did you notice that? And this is what they want. They want us to all be arguing and disagreeing over like facts, because the arguing comes from people that aren't looking at the evidence, aren't looking at the actual charges and looking at the evidence and going, that shit's so fucked up that he should be guilty of what he's charged. No, that's not how it works. If Diddy was on trial for being the biggest drug dealer in the world, they would have a 0% chance to convict this nigga by sitting there talking about he beat Cassie. We heard audio tape of Cassie sounding like she was Diddy's girlfriend, threatening niggas, saying she gonna kill niggas. She was gonna put bags on niggas' heads, and nigga, when I have your ass fucked up, and it ain't gonna be on my hands, and all of this shit that we know. That's how, or at least from rumors, that's how Diddy get down. She was talking just like that too, because she's so abused. She's such a victim that she was threatening to kill people who were just saying shit to her. She didn't even have no proof. And girls, I gotta be honest with you. This is me being honest with who I am. I'm okay with you getting money for shit, right? I'm not okay with you running to the fucking courthouse the moment you get broke. People been sitting here telling you to call the police and telling this nigga for years, and you didn't want to do it when you had all the money. But soon as you ended up broke over your mama's house, that's when you decided to do it. And for anybody to pretend that they don't get how that's fucked up, you are not being honest. You know that's some fucking bullshit, and you know that proves everything a motherfucker can say, at least on the level of gold digging. When you had all the money, you couldn't even be talked to about not talking to this nigga. But when you broke up and you ran out of money, now you want to play victim for $30 million. And this is where, for me personally, this is where this shit be sounding made up. This whole trial. I'm trying to understand why the fuck, after getting $20 million and then another $10 million, why the fuck would you ever agree to testify? That's why it makes me feel like she was told she had to do this from Jump Street for the money. She know how the past really is. She know that she was down for a lot of that shit. She knew this. What girl would get a $20 million bag and then risk a whole... She never had to speak publicly on this shit, ever. If she would have never fucking... Let's say she didn't testify. She got this $20 million. And let's say Diddy get off. Diddy getting off now is different than if Diddy got off and she didn't testify. If Diddy got off and she didn't testify, man, everybody would have felt sorry for Cassie. Now, Diddy get off, it's going to be a coin flip with one side of the coin feeling sad for her and sorry for her, and the other side of the coin saying she the reason that Diddy got off. There are people out here who really want Diddy to go to prison that are pissed off because Cassie done fucked this up. She wasn't really with Diddy, but she jealous of every bitch he fucking with. She said this. Oh man, her best friend got up there and said that her and Diddy were together. Her best friend got up there and said that her and Diddy, that she thought that her and Diddy should work shit out. Why the fuck would you think that this nigga, you said you was with them for all them, around them niggas for all them years, she was around them the whole time in their relationship, because when she got paid off, they broke up not too long after that. So she was around their whole fucking relationship, and she testified not to Diddy sex trafficking her, but she testified that there were several times that she felt like that they should work it out. Who the fuck says that? The shit's inconsistent with actual. I've seen and I know actual victims of some shit, and they don't be sounding like this. This is why I'm gonna tell you the biggest reason why I feel like a lot of this shit was like sex magic type shit. You know, one thing we haven't heard in all of this shit, we've yet to hear the origin story. We have yet to hear the true origin story of how Diddy and Cassie started bringing in male prostitutes. There has to be a real story behind that. How come we ain't hearing it? What is the real story? How did this happen? That's possible. Cocaine, the blue dolphin, these are possible. But there was still a conversation to be had. And if we're going to be honest about blue dolphins, what do blue dolphins do? A lot of times, anybody that know anything about ecstasy, that's when your ass will be honest and a motherfucker for real. That's one thing about ecstasy that they don't really talk about. It's a truth serum. So, what was the conversation that was had? And the reason why I think we ain't heard about it is because it was about some ritual shit. The prosecution could make Diddy look bad as fuck if they came out and was like, these were possible sex rituals he was forcing her to go through. They're not going to bring it up, and the other side's not going to bring it up either. Meanwhile, there's movies and shit out to be showing what time it is with a lot of this shit. And where do you think they get the ideas for a lot of these movies? Have you ever heard of the phrase, life imitating art, and art imitating life? And truth is stranger than fiction. Bars. Me personally, this is, like I said, this is just my opinion. I think it's a grand disservice to act like Cassie's a victim. Don Richards got up there today and fucked everything up. as I predicted, because I told everybody Cassie was the star witness, and Cassie's testimony is some of the most shocking testimony I've heard. And if y'all been following this channel, we followed a lot of fucking court cases and shit over the last 5 years or so. And Cassie's testimony shocked me. I never thought she was going to get up there and talk about some of the shit she talked about. I never thought I would hear her on tape threatening to kill a motherfucker. Cassie was very good at making me think that she was this quiet, docile chick. I didn't even think she had that turn up in her. I didn't, because I was sitting here looking at situations like, okay, I could see Diddy putting her in certain controlling situations and whatnot, this, that, and the third. She didn't even fear Diddy like that. That's why she was cheating on him. Then I found out that she's 6 years older than Alex Fine, and I said, oh my goodness. Boy, does that tell me a lot. Because I'll be honest, a nigga her age ain't really going for that shit. A nigga her age ain't hearing all this shit that's happening in this trial and just be like, oh, okay, baby. Uncle Sam, not only was Dawn irrelevant, she contradicted. She told 4 different stories about one event. That's not an exaggeration. She told 4 different stories about one event. She said the nigga threw some eggs at her. Then another version was he swung a frying pan at her, but he missed and she fell on the ground in a fetal position. Then another was he actually hit her with the frying pan, and then she also told that she wasn't in the room and heard the frying pan hit the wall.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
And here's the biggest part I want to remind everybody, so you're not shocked when he don't go to prison over this. When we read the criminal complaint, what did the criminal complaint say? Sean, Puffy, P. Diddy, Love, Combs used all of his businesses, and they put all of his businesses on there and said he used those businesses to run a sex trafficking ring. And with the help of all of his employees, he was using Bad Boy as a front for sex trafficking. Why are we only talking about him giving Cassie the beats? See, if I never heard of stories of Diddy trying to get her off of drugs, if I ain't ever hear stories about Cassie unprovoked putting her hands on Diddy and shit like that, then I could say Cassie's a victim. If I could hear that Diddy was just beating her ass and she didn't do shit, like he thought she was cheating. Every time that he supposedly thought she was cheating, she was. I just don't understand niggas who think that they gonna beat a bitch from cheating on them. She was willing to put up with all that. That's something that we can't disagree on, even though I would accept it if we did. But something we should all agree on is she was okay with all of that toxic, destructive bullshit when she was getting paid to do it. And the moment she went broke, that's when she decided she was a victim of abuse. We've had multiple people testify that they told her to leave Diddy alone, and her direct statement to these people was, this nigga paying for everything, so I can't leave. But ended up she did get gone, get another nigga. This nigga, he a brokey, so they got to go back and live with her mama. And then while they live with her mama, that's when she decides, hey, that's when she decides, hey, you know what? I am a victim, and I could probably get $20 million out of this shit. That doesn't look good for victimhood to me. Like I said, we have to admit she was cool with it. That's fact. Fact is, she didn't want no lawsuit, police involved, none of that shit. When she got broke, she went to talk to the feds. That's a fact. She testified on the stand that they was living with her mama, and she tried to lie and be like, oh no, we were just transitioning from one side of the country to another. Bro, but why ain't y'all just transition to a crib? You wouldn't stay with your mama? But while you was with your mama, while you were in the middle of your transitioning, you found time to sue Diddy and the writer and extort him with a book. And she could still be a victim, but those are facts. She didn't want to tell until she could get paid for it. And I can't discount that. Me personally, I'm not the type of nigga to really discount that shit. Motive is everything for me. Motive is everything for me. See, let's take my situation, for example. Even though I'm not comparing my situation to any type of abuse, sexual assault, or anything like that at all. If I didn't take action against all the people that wronged me and waited until I was like homeless and shit like that, where I'm sitting around like, man, I'm gonna go ahead and do that shit so I can at least get paid for this. That shit look way worse than if you did it right when the shit happened to you. It just do. Now that doesn't mean that doesn't definitely mean that she wasn't, for the record, that don't mean she definitely wasn't a victim. But you gotta admit that shit looked bad. And then the testimony around all of that shit. She's sitting here like, I went along with it because I just didn't want, I wanted to make him happy, and I didn't know what would be on the other side of saying no. How can you say that in one breath and then turn around and be like, yeah, I was fucking other niggas, but I thought he would be cool with that. Even though every time you did it, it made him not happy. So you can't sit here and tell me that your whole goal was to make him happy when you got other dicks on your resume. And then you try to justify them by saying that we wasn't together. When I personally see people trying to have shit both ways, that's when it's hard for me to believe you. You want me to believe that you were so scared and all of this shit, but then you were still fucking with other. You had a burner phone. Do you know what would happen to a chick in a super abusive relationship, and a nigga found she had a burner phone? Talking to other niggas? Good night, Hero. You know what ain't nobody gonna give Diddy? Nobody's gonna give Diddy that, oh man, some of this shit came from Kim Porter dying. Nope. They gonna say that Diddy killed her. He can't go through no shit because he's grieving as somebody who lost the mother of his kids. But instead, people run around saying he actually killed her. People hate Diddy so much that I'll be sure the ex-boyfriend get to get up and be like, Diddy tried to kill me. No evidence, anything. Everybody like, see? But, you know, difference of opinion is cool on it. Like, I would never, like, anybody that feel that Cassie's like this victim or whatever, I don't feel no way about you like that. I just don't agree with you. I sat here and watched this same shit. The amount of people that are doubling back on this Tory shit, and then there's people still tripling down like, why are they saying something now? Da 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 da. This, that, and the third. And Tory should have told. Look, for all you people that say that this is Tory's fault that he didn't tell on Kelsey. I don't think you understand what guilt and innocence is about. My innocence is not based on whether or not I tell who actually did it. My innocence is based off if I actually did it. They had no evidence this nigga Tory Lanez did shit. This bitch lied so many times, and she lying just like how Cassie be lying. Omission, saying certain shit, trying to retract it later. Meg Thee Stallion lied like a motherfucker. And I had to sit here and watch all these motherfucking people. Tory was not just railroaded by the DA. He was railroaded by public as well. Because Megan Thee Stallion was popular. So we obviously got to believe her, you know, because niggas ain't shit. You know, niggas definitely do shit like, you know, they like to pull guns out and shoot at bitches and tell them to dance and all this other shit. And, you know, believe all women. Even when a woman get up there and go, oh, I did say I stepped on glass, but I only said that because I just saw what happened to George Floyd and I didn't want all of us to die. Right. Because if you would have said that, I don't even know how any of that shit is comparable to what happened with George Floyd, but, you know, you motherfuckers will say anything and niggas will believe anything. And this ain't all Cassie supporters, but a lot of Cassie supporters won't even just admit that this bitch was trying to fuck her way to the top. Even though it's clear as day. It's clear as day. That's what she tried to do. Because what she was hoping was she could fuck her way to the top with Diddy and become successful and then peel away from Diddy and then have her own money. And then she got in there. In fact, that's why she complains about, man, he controlled my career. What did you think the CEO of the record label you signed to was going to do other than that? Because that's not even bro, that's something that we've been laughing about with bad boy artists for 3 decades now. Remember, Biggie was trying to leave Bad Boy, and then all of a sudden he got killed. Pac was trying to leave Death Row, and then he got killed. G-Dep, Black Rob, the only making the band we give a fuck about is Diddy Kane, even though Diddy Kane didn't go through anything what the band went through. The band was probably the most disrespected, publicly hazed group in history. But we supposed to care about Diddy Kane and Dirty Money, some groups that actually made some bread, instead of what he did to the band, even though the band was talented as fuck. The shit he did to Mace. Why ain't we calling Mace to the stand? Why ain't we calling none of these? It's just all the female artists. Because you know why they only calling the female artists? Because they trying to play this narrative to make Diddy look like he hate women. Even though when I sit here and hear this shit about complaining about record contract shit, I'm like, bitch, he did it to the men too. But it looks worse when he's like, oh, well, Diddy Kane, he fucked them over because they spoke up about Cassie. Cap. That's not how the bad boy shit worked. The bad boy shit worked with everybody motherfucking getting used to fuck up and kicked to the curb. The only motherfucker that kind of made it out of that shit was like Lil' Kim. I mean, he's murdered groups. Total should be an all-time R&B group. Fuck them over. 112 should be an all-time R&B group. Fuck them over. And they greats in their own way, but they careers were totally stunted from fucking with Diddy. are we talking? See, this is okay. So this is the gaslighting that people do to justify the Tory shit. They have the firearm that was fired. There were other DNAs on it. No DNA was on his. It don't matter what jail text messages or anything else. We talking about the situation. We have body cam footage of this bitch dropping a bottle on the ground and stepping on the bottle. And that's why that clip that we watched for so many months of this bitch walking backwards with her foot bleeding, everybody thought it was because it was a gunshot wound. Well, we found out that's a fucking lie. And Tory's DNA were nowhere on the gun. Why was there other DNA on the gun if he had it and he was shooting? He was shooting and then handed it to somebody else? Well, nobody testified to that. And I don't agree with the whole no one is innocent in prison, even if they are. That makes no sense. This is what everybody's trying to do here. And this is why that's a slippery slope. You opening yourself up for that type of shit. That's why I will never say that shit, because I don't want no scenario of going to fucking prison and then it's for some shit I did a long fucking time ago, but I'm not being charged with that. I'm going to prison for some shit that I didn't even do. No. You'll never hear me sign off to that, or sign on to that, rather. I'll never sign on to some shit like that, because that's absurd. If you want the nigga to go to jail for some shit he's guilty about, then, then charge him with that. Just charge this nigga. Like, okay, this picture right here. Look at this picture of Cassie. Her fucking eye split open. Because one thing you ain't gonna hear me sit here and say is I don't think that Diddy put his hands on her. Man, and for all intents and purposes, in my opinion, I know he did. This is why this shit is so stupid to me. Why won't y'all just put him on trial for beating her ass? And that's the part that nobody wants to motherfucking talk about. Because then you got to blame the same prosecution that you hope put this nigga in jail for some shit he didn't do. See how that shit work? See how when you pick sides, you'll go with anything because you just want the outcome of a motherfucker in jail. Every girl who's had her lip busted, eye blacked in a relationship isn't a victim of abuse to me. That's number one. If you was into the fighting, then you get everything that come with it. You don't get some of the shit. So while she's getting all these bruises, that's the thing. This is some horrendous shit. But that's why I'm teaching my daughter, you don't fucking take abuse and you don't get in toxic ass relationships because you like wearing expensive clothes and you like getting clout and you like having a rich apartment and all this shit. That shit ain't worth none of this. But this is where the one thing that I wish pro Cassie people would agree with me on, seriously, I really wish Cassie people would agree with me on the prosecution is helping Diddy. If y'all really for real want Diddy to go to prison, then you have to ask the prosecutors, why the fuck aren't they charging him with? They literally don't even charge him for a single thing he did to her. They just want us to look at what he's actually done to her and say she's guilty, say he's guilty of another crime because this looks bad. She did this wrong. Did you know that you could be honest in telling the truth, or dishonest in telling the truth? Did you know that that's a real thing? That you can be totally dishonest in telling the truth. And the way how is your reasoning for telling the truth. Dawn Richard wasn't up there trying to help Cassie. That's why she didn't. She was up there trying to help herself. I just want Cassie to prove to me, which she don't have to. Just prove to me that you did this shit for another reason other than getting the money. How do you punch a woman in the stomach? I don't know. I can't answer that because I truly don't know. I think the shit's disgusting. But I think the biggest reason they won't charge him is because of so much shit she did too. I just showed y'all trafficking victims that they don't even care about. It's a whole bunch of men that's been trafficked and they don't give a fuck about it because she would be guilty of it too. I don't believe this trial. I believe this trial is a motherfucking sham. I think it's highly possible. You can call me a conspiracy theorist or whatever the fuck. I think it's highly possible that Cassie in bed with Diddy on this. I don't believe this whole timeline of she hit Diddy with this book. I don't believe that she hit Diddy with this book and then she said no and then filed this lawsuit and won in less than 24 hours. She tried to extort a nigga with a book. It didn't work. And then she filed a lawsuit and won in less than 24 hours. Here's what I think. And if this makes me sound like a conspiracy theorist, whatever the fuck, nigga, I don't care. I like to put all possible things on the table. I think when she hit that nigga about the book, this nigga told her, I got a play for you where you can make 30 million. Everybody mentioned the 30 million tag without having any information for us to only find out she got 20 from Diddy, 10 from the hotel. Diddy, the only way you become a billionaire, you got to be in bed with the elites. Some level of elites you have to be in bed with. I think Cassie did fall on hard times and Diddy came up with a play where she can get her motherfucking money and he can get everybody off his back about the criminal shit. He knew the feds was coming. He knew that he was going to have to lay down for a little while because I think the elites was punishing him for the shit he was on. Because he was on a lot of shit. I told everybody, I was like, it is not an accident that Diddy was running at the elites, running his motherfucking mouth, and then all of a sudden was facing these charges. So I think that him and Cassie agreed to make this bread and get him free. He give up a little raggedy 20 million out of $1 billion. He'll probably have to pay another 20 to 30 for these lawyers. So, you know, under 100 million, he'll have to pay out of all this shit. He gets totally humiliated, but he'll get to go free. Cassie gets totally humiliated and she gets $30 million. And there's a lot of people, you can ask anybody, there's a lot of people that would take this level of humiliation for $20, $30 million. Because I think the feds are in this nigga pocket. I think this is all a ruse. They could get this nigga in jail for a good 5 to 10 years on. Where them guns at? I think, I'm not saying she definitely is. You can't say she's not. You don't have any proof that she's not. That's why I have to let it be plausible. There's zero proof that she is not working with Diddy. One of the biggest things for me is the fact that she got on that motherfucking stand after getting the money. That makes no sense to me. I already got the money, so I'm gonna have to go up here and relive this shit while I'm pregnant. I gotta relive this shit. I gotta look at these pictures of me. I gotta think about times the niggas pissed in my mouth. All of this shit that caused me to get this fucking money. Because that would kind of prove that she does want him to go to jail. Because I'm trying to understand what's the motivation of testifying in this case with $20 million. Aubrey O'Day said no. Dawn Richard got up there and fucked her whole civil case up. He has business insurance as well. Thank you, Joy. What's up, Demisha? I ain't even see you. Wasn't dissing. Faith Evans too. Yep. But here's the crazy part, Uncle Sam. If you go back to my other stream before Dawn testified, what did I just so happen to say? I said, the way that Cassie's testifying and all this shit, I said, pretty much everybody's civil case is going to fold, because one of the biggest things that Diddy will be able to argue is, if your civil case and any of this shit possibly happened, why didn't the feds call you to testify? And then what happens? Dawn Richards gets right up there and undoes her own. Why would she even get on the stand? Cause she's stupid. She didn't realize this shit was real. She didn't realize what the actual play was. She thinking she can get up there and help Cassie, and in the process of helping Cassie, she'll strengthen her own case. Instead, she get up there, she not only doesn't help Cassie, she helps Diddy and fucking hurts her own lawsuit, and thought that she was going to be able to say, oh, well, I'm not responsible for what my lawyers say. Yes, you are. They said it on your behalf. Good night, Hound Dog. Well, you can shut the fuck up and get out of here, because I'm getting tired of y'all niggas coming in here gaslighting and saying that stupid shit. You can shut that dumbass shit up, bitch. Didn't nobody ask you for your fucking dumbass opinion, you fucking moron. Shut the fuck up. You're evil. To sit here and say that you want people to go to jail for shit they didn't do because you think they did something else, you're an evil motherfucker. So when it happens to you, I don't want to hear you crying. Don't reach out to nobody. Don't reach out to the Innocence Project. None of that shit. When they lock your goofy ass up for some shit you didn't do, call it karma, nigga. Go lay down and do your time because you're guilty of something else, right? Shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody sitting here vouching for this nigga putting... How many times anytime you come in here and say that, it's automatic ejection. I can't be any more clear about, what if I said it before the trial. I've said it every time we've talked about this shit. Why won't y'all charge him with shit he'll actually go to jail for? Shit we know he's guilty of. How the fuck is that defending a nigga putting his hands on a woman? It ain't. I don't care as long as what kind of fucking English are you speaking, you fucking retard? I don't care as long as Diddy go to jail. That's not even real English, you stupid motherfucker. Just dumb. Y'all niggas think y'all fighting for domestic violence and shit like that. Ain't never did, ain't ran past a woman's shelter or anywhere. You got domestic violence victims right where you stay, you feel that way. But you ain't gonna do shit. This shit, so when y'all be acting like y'all really speaking from a personal place, man, fuck you, nigga. You don't do shit in real life. You ain't at no, you only care cause these niggas is on TV. I'm the one that's been sitting here saying from Jump Street, why don't y'all put him in jail for woman beating? Because he would actually be guilty of that shit. His own fucking lawyers in their opening statement said, if we was in here for that shit, he'd be guilty. That's what they said. But nope, you don't want to blame the prosecution whose fucking fault it is for this shit. You want to sit here and say that if I don't want this nigga to go to jail for some shit that they can't even fucking prove, then I'm supporting him putting his hands on Cassie. What? That's the dumbest shit ever. That's so weak. That just shows the fact that you say shit like the longest. Like, I'm not going for that shit. Apollonia, what's happening? Ain't nobody saying anything about Diddy putting his hands on her. I don't think he should have put his hands on her. But even with me saying that, even though he shouldn't put his hands on her, it's still possible that she went along with that shit for the money. The first thing I said when Cassie filed the civil lawsuit and we woke up to, bro, I'm on record with my shit. The first thing I said is, I said, where did Cassie, this is before I knew how broke she really was. I said, where did Cassie get the money to hire an attorney that's so good that they made Diddy fold in less than 24 hours? Because here's the part that I want everybody to understand. If he beats, this is how fucked up this shit is. And this is why Diddy be working with the devil. Making deals with the devil. Diddy, you probably going to hell, bro. Diddy beats this sex trafficking shit. Watch how it goes the other way on some fucked up shit. You know how it's gonna go some other way on some fucked up shit? There will be no real conversation about charging Diddy with domestic violence. We've sat here for a week and heard about how this nigga's been repeatedly giving her the beats. And we ain't gotta say allegedly because we saw a video of this nigga beating her ass in the most inexcusable way possible. To snatch anybody, man or woman, but a little dainty ass girl by the back of her fucking hair to pull her to the ground and then punt her and all of this shit. No. There was no time when I watched that video and was like, well, this is the first time he done beat her ass. I've blamed Gene Deal. From jump, I'm like, this nigga Gene Deal want me to believe that he knew about Diddy beating all these bitches' ass, but he ain't called the feds, the police once. That go for all his assistants. I don't want to hear you niggas sitting there saying, oh, I told Cassie she should leave. Why didn't you call the fucking police and save this bitch for real? Because you wanted his money too. The same reason she stayed is the same reason you stayed, to get his money. But here's the fucked up part. When niggas of that type of demon time learn that about you, then they know they can do whatever. Because I'm pretty sure there was plenty of girls where Diddy tried this shit on and they said no. There was plenty of fucking dudes that worked with Diddy or some shit like that and saw what this shit was, said no. There was niggas that heard about how Diddy was and worked for other motherfuckers like, nah, I ain't gonna never try to work for Diddy. Yeah, I saw it, Janice. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I will definitely be praying for y'all. And I can speak on that because I'm a nigga, bro. Niggas don't know the type of shit I've turned down. Sponsors and all. I've turned down some shit that could have really got me out of some holes because it was dirty money. You can't, the devil money don't spend like money that come from the Lord. Well, that's what I meant. You know what I mean? It's technically tomorrow. Everybody, and then for me to make y'all all victims, a true victim tells me I wanted to leave. I didn't care about the money. I didn't care about this. I stand up, motherfucker. No, Gene Deal ain't never did shit for free. The Art of Dialogue has sat here and made so much fucking money off giving a platform to a nigga that tells all of these wild ass stories, and he wants you to believe he care about the victims. Same thing with Jag Wright. Oh, y'all are such victim advocates, even though I ain't never seen y'all talk to a victim. Y'all just make up these wild ass stories. Everybody who filed lawsuits saying that motherfucking Diddy was dousing them with GHB laced lubricant, that shit's over. All of your cases getting thrown out. To name his group Dirty Money, and they had hits while he was hitting Cassie, is it that crazy? Some people, I'm an Easter egg type of motherfucker. That's some Easter egg shit. And I know exactly what you mean. That is some crazy work. But you want to know what's some even crazier work? Is trying to get back in a group with this nigga and try to play this shit where you like, yeah, I just did it so I could do it for the other member. I didn't really want to do it to work with Diddy. Even after admitting that, yeah, we did music after Diddy, but it was never the same. We never got the same shit as when we was with Diddy. That's the part where it's hard for me to take y'all serious. It's like, y'all want to make it seem like y'all were just these stand-up people. Oh, we wore sunglasses in solidarity at Cassie, but nobody called the police for Cassie. And then they put all the onus on Cassie. Well, the police, like there were times the police came, but Cassie didn't want to say nothing, and I didn't want to say nothing because I didn't want to be mad at Cassie. Nigga, stop. You took $30,000 and never talked to Cassie again. That shows how much you really gave a fuck about her. Yeah, Cassie never reached out to you again, but you also didn't say that you reached out to her and she ignored you. You took a raggedy $30,000 to continue to hide how this nigga was beating her ass. The Fed, all these punk ass bodyguards that's sitting here guarding a nigga to allow him to do domestic violence. Every one of them fucking bodyguards should be on trial. I think, here's what I'm gonna be honest with. You want to talk RICO? You want to talk RICO? Diddy should have been the first person in recorded U.S. history to put on trial for domestic violence RICO. I'd have been with that shit. Lock up them. It should have just been like you saw in every Italian mob movie, nigga, when they hit them niggas with the RICO. Every motherfucking nigga that guarded a door, every nigga that watched that shit, every nigga that intimidated anybody who claimed they was gonna say some shit or spoke up about it, every assistant, every motherfucking body should have been locked the fuck up for domestic violence RICO. I'd have been with that. That'd have made sense to me. Even though it's never happened before, that shit would at least made sense to me. Well, shout out Asen. What up, Tato? And 30,000 from a nigga that could have easily gave you 100. He gave Cassie 20 quick. He could have easily gave you. You didn't even negotiate. You took the first offer. And me sitting here, me getting my ass. That's another thing, bro. That makes me think, bro, that was always the most fucked up thing about the Tina Turner shit, the movie. When Ike Turner smacked the shit out of her motherfucking sister in public. That bitch did a barrel roll from how hard that nigga smacked the shit out of her. She gonna tell her sister is cool. That's the part I ain't never understood. You want to get your ass whooped? You okay with him giving you the beats? All right, I don't like it. You grown. You trying to get another, you coming with the paperwork and the 30 bands are like, here, bitch, you need to sign so you don't tell nobody that my nigga choked the shit out of you. What? And then tell the bitch she over exaggerate. Nigga, he kinda choked you. He ain't do you none of that shit he be doing to me. So shut the fuck up with your weak ass. Take this funky ass 30,000. This bitch was like, yeah, I was thinking about filing a lawsuit. No way you was thinking about, if you was thinking about filing a lawsuit, ain't no way you would have took $30,000. Ain't no motherfucking way you would have took 30 racks, nigga. Nigga, ain't nobody put their hands on me and ain't no way I'm taking 30 racks in mine. Nigga, y'all niggas is smoking dope on the cell phone. Right, he only choked you a little bit. Like that, the nigga missed. He threw that, he boomeranged that hanger at you, but it missed. You getting this funky 30,000, sign here, bitch. Because Diddy, that's the thing. Diddy had so much trust in Cassie, and that's the part that hurts her case, though. She was in charge of the money. She had access to this money. That's why something as small as $30,000, I can believe that Diddy had nothing to do with that. I can believe that she did that on her own. That doesn't mean that Diddy clearly put his hands on her if that she decided to do that shit. I want to see if they can prove that Diddy knew that she paid her best friend off. Because I believe that Cassie had access to $30,000 in cash. She had access to everything, but she was smart enough to know that the moment she leave this nigga, he will turn it all off. That's why when she ended up finally breaking up with that nigga for real, he turned it all off and she ended up over her mama's house. She ended up still strung out on drugs because they broke up in 2018, but she didn't get into rehab until 2023. So whatever little money she had left, she swallowed it all, allegedly. That's the thing you gotta understand when you on demon time. When you on demon time, nigga, there's going to be times where you get done wrong. It sucks, but it's true. Look, this is some shit that people didn't know. Man, if you go look up some interviews, like there's lots of people that say Ike Turner ain't never put his hands on that chick. They said that you can, bro, when that shit fucked my childhood up. I grew up, the most famous woman beater of my time is Ike Turner. And to hear people say shit like, you can't find anybody that give a public account of Ike ever putting his hands on Tina. Even though we watched that movie and Ike was beating this bitch all over the place. And Frost was just there helping, nigga. Like, more people say they have seen Cassie get beat by Diddy than people will say they saw Ike hit Tina. When I watched that documentary, I was floored at the evidence that was presented. Floored. I ain't never thought Cassie was hot. She's just not my cup of tea. I mean, she shaved the side of her head because her nigga told her it was trendy. Diddy guilty of a lot of shit. Sex trafficking ain't one of them. I think they could do a RICO on this nigga for just being a predatory business. But these record labels, they don't have no rules. Like Walmart got more rules for their employee, and I'm talking about laws and shit. Then like there's no employee protection for record labels. None. But it wasn't 08. She got 30 racks in 2018 was LA Soul or La Soul, whichever one. I don't know, disrespect. Robert in the cut one time. He hit her so hard he thought it was an action scene. That scarred me. He smacked the shit out of her. Nigga, taste the cake, anime. 30 racks wasn't that much in 2008 for what she was talking about, but she got the money in 2018. That was the last time she talked to Cassie was when she got that 30 racks in 2018. That ain't even a car. That's like you can get you a good used car, but you ain't going to no car lot and walking off with something good, fully like halfway loaded for 30 bands. You can't go get no real house. You can't get nothing financially that I think that would cover up the scars or some shit like that. But me, I'm gonna be honest. Let's say I was thinking about taking this 30,000 from Diddy. The fact that my friend, who I be feeling like is abused, is trying to get me to sign this paper and take this money, that would make me not want to take it. It's just that the goalpost has been moved and a lot of people don't admit it. Like, we was told that Diddy kept her under drugs so he could control her. Do you remember that being said? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you remember them not saying that Diddy kept her high and drunk and shit all the time so he could control her? Do you remember that? 1 for yes, 2 for no. And I'm just looking at my email. Natasha, I don't even know who you are. Like, send me, y'all should send me an email. Nobody ever, for the record, nobody ever has to send me a donation, which Natasha in the cut one time, break out the Methuselahs. Nobody ever has to send me a donation to get my attention. You can always just email. The email should be in the description. Shay@latenightcrew.net. You know, I tend to not answer emails, obviously, when I'm at work. But, because I don't know who your screen name is. I don't know what happened. None of it. But just email me. We can talk about it. So they said that Diddy kept her drunk and on drugs, and that's how he was getting her to do all of this shit. So you know what really hurts that argument? When there comes out text messages of Diddy saying, please don't use the drugs. Don't get high on the drugs. Okay, so let me ask you this. What do you mean? When you say that's how pimps keep prostitutes? Through what? I'm trying to clarify. And here's the thing, Robert. If they go 7 weeks, it's gonna look bad because it's only the I can't believe they had the arresting officer on the stand for like 5 minutes. Like, these witnesses they calling are making it all less likely. Now, you said they get them strung out. Man, she was strung out on her own. What you ain't never heard a pimp say is, I love you and all this. See, that's the thing. I thought about that shit too in the beginning. Where it was like, even if he ain't like selling her to nobody, he still could been on some pimp shit, but he really wasn't. What fucking pimp gives a bitch an expensive ass apartment rent free? Remember what pimps do. Pimps get the girls to get resources and then they live. It's a real fucked up way to like live off of a girl while trying to play it like that's not what you're doing. He was paying for everything. That was the real reason she wouldn't leave. You think she let somebody, you think Alex Fine broke ass could put his hands on her? Wait. Do you think that Cassie would no longer let a nigga put hands on her? Of course she would. The right nigga though. Diddy had next level bread. You think Young Miami letting any nigga pee on her? No. Diddy be showing these girls shit that they didn't even know was humanly possible. When he's in his full love bomb, he love bomb different. Most of you niggas that be on that love bomb and shit, you can't love bomb like Diddy, bro. His love bomb different. So that's why when I know that be the case, then I can't look at it just like a regular situation where you was with this nigga, you didn't know that he get like this, and then it shocked you and you know, you couldn't leave because y'all actually both got regular jobs or you ain't even got no job and y'all live in check to check. So that's why I can hear that type of shit where it's like, I didn't leave because I couldn't afford to leave. We had 2 kids and we was already barely making ends meet with that situation. Where was I going to go? What was I going to do? Her situation was different. She could go home. She just wasn't going to have the same lifestyle anymore. You know how I know this to be true? She was talking to Michael B. Jordan. She was talking to a football player. She was talking to Kid Cudi. All of these niggas got bread. But none of them niggas got bread like Diddy. None of them niggas was getting ready to just put her up in a motherfucking super ass expensive apartment. And I can't discount that. I just can't. Because when she got back to living her regular life, she hated it so much, she decided to sue Diddy to get out of it. But as nasty as I think Cassie is, I personally think it's more plausible that Cassie and Diddy are running a play with the feds to get Diddy off. And the biggest proof that we won't know is if Diddy get off, right? Just know that we will never. That's when we'll have the proof of what really happened. If he get off and the feds turn around and hit him with a domestic charge, where they like, shit, we couldn't get him on that RICO, but we at least gonna get him on this. Then I'll believe this trial. If this nigga beats this shit and no other charges for anything else pop up, I already know. Diddy, all he gotta do is some public rehabilitation. Like, yeah, I was in a bad place and da-da-da-da-da. He ain't had no public girlfriend in a while. Young Miami tried, she was doing all this nasty shit and she tried everything to get Diddy to publicly be with her. And that nigga was like, I'm good. Remember, they allegedly caught her with some coke. What happened to her charges? Where are them guns at? Them guns alone could bury Diddy. They found assault rifles with the serial number scratched off. Where them guns at? Where the fuck are them guns at? That's all I want to know. Where are we hiding the guns? Yeah, exactly. And that's the sad part about this shit is I know Diddy loved her in that sick ass way that he loved her. And I know she loved him in that sick ass way she loved him. I don't think she wanted to do any of this. Because the shit that I'm hearing her admit to, I'm like, she has to be the most delusional bitch ever to sit here and think she was gonna put Diddy, like, this made sense. Like, she was winning. She got the money. Everybody looked at her as a martyr and everything else. And she got up there and she went from having 100% support when she got the settlement down to at best 50-50 with people. Why did she do it? I don't think she wanted to. I truly think they made her. This is me trying to defend Cassie. Cause she's admitted to doing some fucked up shit. So I'm trying to understand why, if she was gonna get up here and not lie about the shit she did, well, she knew what the fuck she was going to have to testify to, and she should have said no. It's almost like the feds, man. The feds, bro, this shit is a play, bro. We talk about humiliation rituals and shit like that from time to time. This seems like it could be one, right? It's possible, right? Because the one thing that's 100% fact so far in this trial is Diddy has been thoroughly embarrassed, and so has Cassie. Cassie has had to admit to doing some of the nastiest sexual things any motherfucker's ever heard of in their life. Willingly. I don't believe her hotel story. Y'all were having a freak off. He started beating your ass during the freak off, and he let you get dressed for you to leave out of the room and then get down the hallway. And then he came after you. The whole hotel shit is crazy. That shit's some fucked up shit. What if the dude that was in that motherfucking hotel room was somebody that Cassie was fucking? Hear me out. They said the security guard that we saw on tape said he looked in that room and he saw somebody sitting on the bed dressed. Which I don't even believe that, because that room wouldn't even have been that small. Like, Diddy wouldn't have been in no regular ass room. He had the whole floor. That's why Diddy felt comfortable running down on her like that. He had the whole floor, in my opinion. And if he didn't, he definitely had the biggest room on the floor. That's the thing. And again, I think Diddy ain't shit for beating her ass in the hallway like that. She didn't look like she was in no type of danger. She didn't look like she was trying. She didn't even look like she was in a rush to leave out of there. She wasn't pushing the button like she was panicking. That don't mean that he should have came down there and beat her ass, but you gotta realize that's true. Like, she didn't look panicked leaving there. If nothing else, if she was gonna take the elevator, she should at least ran down one floor. But she wasn't even running. Only person we saw running was Diddy. She was just walking. Something about all that shit is off. I thought Cassie, I still think she's a domestic violence victim, but I think he is too. Which, for me personally, a level of that I cancel out when both are doing it. I didn't expect Cassie to be so down with Diddy. I personally expected to hear, I was expecting to hear her just be like this slave. Even though I didn't think he could have trafficked her by himself or no shit like that. I just never expected like her to be down with as much as I heard. Like, for me to hear that she paid off her best friend with a measly $30,000 and she made her sign an NDA, and the girl said Diddy wasn't even there. It was just her and Cassie. Remember, that chick said that they done took all types of trips across the world and shit like that. Diddy probably spent more than $30,000 on that bitch when the times were good. And then they only paid her $30,000 and this nigga put his hands around her neck. That's crazy. Remember, she claimed that Diddy raped her one of them times. Why wouldn't they put this nigga on trial for rape? They could put Diddy in jail a long ass time if he raped Cassie. I give up. Speaking of another nigga out here for rape, I'm gonna show y'all one thing and then I gotta get out of here. I'm already late getting out of here tonight. I gotta finish working on this shit, bro. I do want to show y'all somebody else that's facing some possible rape issues.
Tactical nuke incoming!
But this is a good discussion tonight. Don fucked it up. For all you people that think I'm okay with Cassie getting beat, understand that my story that I truly feel is that she's in on the ruse. Because it's hard for me to believe that somebody's testimony would ever be this bad.
Stuff is just pay attention, watch, and learn.
Well, that's amazing. Justina, thank you for your time. We appreciate you stopping by Nightcap. We're definitely going to have you on Club Shay Shay. I don't know, I'm trying to think. I don't think we've ever had a white woman on the show.
Well, Shay Shay, we know what happens with you and white women, but I'm a different...
Oh, there you go.
Joe Johnson got a different face today. We know what happened with you and white women. Big black man choking little white girl.
Lord Jesus.
Oh, I'm a different kind. I'm a different kind, Unc. I've been to the cookout for a long time now.
Don't ever trust no white girl talking like that. Don't ever trust no white black man. Nigga, I'm married to a white woman. If my white woman talk like that shit, ain't no way. You talking about you done been to the cookout for a while now. Niggas stay far away from this bitch. Bitch, you don't talk like that for real. I don't give a fuck how much you try to talk with that accent. Shut the fuck up.
But I'm a different...
Oh, there you go. On Club Shay Shay. We haven't, I don't know, I'm trying to think. I don't think we've ever had a white woman on the show.
Why would you say that?
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Sisters. This nigga Shannon, while he always sitting on the air acting like he's such a pro-black nigga, all you fuck with is white bitches, bro. Sisters.
Shay Shay, we know what happens with you and white women, but I'm a different...
Oh, there you go.
I'm a different kind. I'm a different kind, Unc. I've been to the cookout for a long time now. Don't worry about it.
Look at all that makeup she got on. She's supposed to be hot too.
No, but thank you so much for having me. Joe, Chad, Unc, and Unc. Remember, I'm a white girl you could trust. We're gonna talk more.
No. Anybody who say they a white girl you can trust, they say they a black girl you can no. That's some of the most untrustworthy. Unc, are you done putting your dick in dirty white bitches yet? Now, that don't mean start putting your dick in dirty black bitches either. All she's telling you is you can choke the shit out of her and she cool with it. She normally wears a lot of makeup, so she'll always cover them bruises up. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga, bro? This nigga still want to put she out here choosing up, nigga. She out here choosing up.
Now, if she want to go renegade, go renegade, bitch.
What the fuck is this? This bitch is chosen up. The last white bitch got Shannon. You still ain't filed that case for defamation. You ain't even filed a motion to dismiss. Cause Big Crunch Bar is putting the motherfucker, he applying the pressure. That's why you on YouTube every day, nigga. You work more now, making less. Ain't that crazy?
Or later.
God, but some things I'm just gonna never live down ever.
Yeah, you never gonna live down the fact that you own a fucking audio talking about choking this bitch in public. And you told us this is a shakedown. And you said you was suing niggas for defamation. You ain't done shit yet. Shannon know he wanted to tell that bitch, shut the fuck up. He know he wanted to tell her that, nigga.
Look, y'all better leave Justina alone, boy.
Joe, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. When that nigga was cussing that bitch out in the studio, you didn't have shit to say, nigga. Yeah, you a walking bucket, ISO Joe, but the nigga, you shut up.
Hey, you gonna be good, baby. You got your umbrella, baby. Just weather the storm. You gonna be good.
Just weather the storm. This bitch is out here with a credible story of Shannon raping her. Nobody believes her because she white. Y'all hate Diddy so much, but here's the thing, Unc. When they start hating you, when the mainstream get the masses to start hating you the same way they did Diddy, Shannon got 2 open cases right now. And don't nobody give a fuck because this nigga, yeah, nigga, these hoes is lying. These hoes is lying. Bro, it's a lot of people that support Cassie that also support Shannon Sharp. That shit crazy to me. I'm like, have you even looked at Shannon Sharp shit? Shannon looked guilty than a motherfucker in his shit. And when I said it the day he said it, the day he said, yeah, I'm filing a defamation lawsuit, I said, nigga, you ain't doing shit. You had all that tough talk for Tony Busby. You ain't saying shit now. We know that there's a sex tape. We know that there's allegedly a tape showing you raped that girl. That you try to defend, that you couldn't, you literally said you ain't even seen the tape, but you know it was some bullshit. I don't know why motherfuckers like Shannon. I can't stand that nigga. The only reason I like the Lakers and 5 shit ain't because of him. It's because the motherfucker Swayed the remix guy. Like, he killed that shit. Only Swayed can turn the most annoying shit I've ever heard into some of the fly shit. The worst things I've ever heard Shannon say is all that shit talking about Lakers and 5 over the years. Tired of it. Lakers lost in 5 and then they dropped that song. Shit, I was with it. But people do like Unc like that. This is they uncle. They Uncle Shay Shay. He's relatable. And I'm like, but when I really watched Shannon, I saw how he got everybody. He got everybody thinking he a pro-black, and he's not. He pro-him. You know. Like everybody, like Boss Man D-Lo. Everybody surprised that Boss Man D-Lo got exposed when this nigga's name is Boss Man D-Lo. What does D-Lo stand for? Yeah, that's what always did it for me. He was on CBS talking like a slave and I couldn't do it. I don't know why. Boss Man down low. I don't know why anybody like, the nigga's name is Boss Man D-Lo. Why are you surprised? I've always wondered. I was like, who would call himself Boss Man D-Lo? That sound like you on the... And then girls will be sitting there talking about, see, I told y'all all y'all niggas is on the down low. No, the nigga's name was Boss Man D-Lo. He on the down low. He named him shit the down low. Skip. He throwed the ball. This is a shakedown. Thick tongue football playing dummy. Shout out to Kwame Brown. I mean, boss man D-Lo done allegedly got caught up with one of them fun boys, nigga. Oh boy. I was like, who would ever find this shit attractive? This looks like some type of demon in hell. Like when y'all motherfuckers be like really trying to cross a man with a woman, that shit look weird to me. You can have Harden, you can have a guard, you can have a pardon. Lakers in 5. These niggas, some things I ain't gonna never live down. This nigga got 2 rape cases talking about there's just some things I'll never be able to live down. CTE. CTE. Nigga, CTE acting up. I was gonna talk about Boss Man D-Lo, but I can't even get through that. That shit make my stomach. It's like drinking bad milk. It's like bad milk sitting in your stomach, nigga. Like, not just like you one of them people that can't, like you lactose intolerant. No, it's like actually you drank bad milk. It's like bad milk sit like I could blow chunks. And when I was hearing that shit, I was like, oh. And then when I was listening to it, I forget who I was listening to. I think I was listening to Hookah Anonymous. I'm listening to Hookah, and then like, no, I was watching Soldier the Game Spitter. The Game Spitter was talking about it, and the Game Spitter, I'm sitting there, he on the screen, but I was doing something else. But like, he'll just be talking. You know what I mean? He be on cam, but he just be talking. But ever so often, he'll put his phone up to the screen or some shit like that. Nigga, when he put the picture of the nigga on the screen, nigga, I said, oh, nigga, I wasn't even prepared for this. Nah, I'm gonna show y'all this nigga before I get off of here, nigga. This shit, bro. Then I gotta go watch wrestling. Boss man D-Lo. Nigga, tell me anything. Like, look at this shit. Like, y'all niggas really be doing shit like this? This shit sexy to you as a grown ass man? Like, what are we doing? But your name is Boss Man D-Lo. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? What in the sorcery? Them eyebrows on fleek. Oh my God.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Y'all niggas are nasty as fuck, bro. For the record, I'm a woman, so it ain't gay for me to say it. It wasn't even about being gay. It's just the fact that that's what you said. That's all it was for me. Just, oh goodness. Like, I gotta change it off the screen. Like, the shit be bothering me, nigga. You know how some people get the creeps from seeing mold? Like, you open a jar of some shit and it's molded and you didn't expect it or some shit. That's how I feel when I see that motherfucker. The nigga name is Boss Man D-Lo, and I'm supposed to be surprised this nigga got caught on the fucking D-Lo. Yeah, it's the same type of shit where like that. Not only is that big ass spider carefree, but you know what it's like? It's like the big ass spider, and you feel like it keeps crawling closer to you. So while that picture's on the screen, it just feels like it just keeps getting closer and closer. Skin crawling and shit. See, why do y'all let this nigga play in y'all face? You gonna tell me that he ain't with the elite and these gatekeepers? I'm showing this picture. I'm going home. I'm done here. This is where I leave. That's not the one I want. I want this one. I didn't know it was like two separate pictures. Y'all let this white boy get away with everything, bro. The nigga's name is Mr. Beast. Now this nigga, this is quote unquote hood Mr. Beast. Y'all gonna let this nigga do this shit? Go ahead, nigga. This is why I will never sign up to fight no Wakanda war. Cause the shit y'all just be letting happen, bro. Hood Mr. Beast. I've been on there too. I've been on there 5 hours. I knew I should have left a long time ago. It's getting worse. It's getting worse by the second. Hood Mr. Beast. Just when you thought you heard it all. On that note, man, say goodnight to your boy. I'm the fuck out of here. Hit the like button, hit the PayPal Cash App so we hit the $20 goal this evening. And the Venmo. I'll be forgetting to say that too. 5 hours and I just remembered. Okay, Napa, Josu, Lennox, KS Dub. We got a wrap tomorrow, KS. Me, you, Javon. It's going to be quick. I got a good idea that'll help shit. Big, Tato, Kendra, because I got your message. I was literally in the middle of a gang of shit when it was happening. I was in the middle of the Jetta situation, so I couldn't even take 2 seconds. Dr. Disrespect for sure. Asen, Sophia. Yeah, that Miles and Yak is what done got him in this spot. Scott Johnson. Oh yeah, the Streamers University shit. We might have to talk about that as well. I forgot all about that. That needs to be addressed. Jackie, Donis, Feds. Y'all did this shit on purpose. I will say this about WWE. That's a 16 piece for Robert. We breaking them motherfuckers out, bro. Squad in the building. I will say this about WWE. If they really gonna do John Cena's heel turn like this, then I'm ready. I'm ready for John Cena to just leave. This is so disrespectful to his career. This shit is falling flat. And I'm going to say what I said in the beginning that nobody really paid attention to me for. I was in the minority of people that was happy when Triple H took over. I don't think Triple H was the author of the Reign of Terror. Why the fuck would we think that he learned his lesson? You know how we know he didn't? This nigga inducted himself into the Hall of Fame. The most corniest shit ever. I ain't never liked Hunter. I've never liked Hunter. I've always been in the minority. I liked DX, but I like DX more for the, you know, the New Age Outlaws and Shawn Michaels. I ain't never liked H. DJ? But shit, that's just me. What the fuck do I know? You know what I mean? One thing I do know is God is great. We got to do it early tomorrow. Shay got a lot of work left to do, so I'm probably going to be working till the sun comes up. Maybe tomorrow night I'll do a members only. I may need some company on the last night of this. So tomorrow night I might, after work, we might be doing members only to work on this court case. But then again, I'm probably lying. Demisha, we out of here. Come on, man. You know we got to make fun of Shannon before I leave. And I'm going to continue to make fun of Shannon Sharp every stream until this nigga either files that defamation lawsuit or files a motion to dismiss.
This stuff is just pay attention, watch, and learn.
Well, that's amazing. Justina, thank you for your time. We appreciate you stopping by Nightcap. We're definitely going to have you on Club Shay Shay. We haven't, I don't know, I'm trying to think. I don't think we've ever had a white woman on the show.
Well, Shay Shay, we know what happens with you and white women, but I'm a different.
Oh, there you go.
I'm a different kind. I'm a different kind, Unc. I've been to the cookout for a long time now. Don't worry about it. No, but thank you so much for having me. Joe, Chad, Unc, and Unc. Remember, I'm a white girl you could trust. We're gonna talk more later.
But some things I'm just gonna never live down there. But
Look, y'all better leave Justina alone, boy.
Hey, you gonna be good, baby. You got your umbrella, baby. Just weather the storm. You gonna be good.
Yes, sir.
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah, I might choke you in public. Big black guy chokes small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you do what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you. Where? Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad, but look. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations. The big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Hey man, God is great. God is great.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night.
Oh, wake, we up out of here. Carefree. Kendra, I stayed too long tonight. I had to, man. I'm still mad about this shit from earlier. Motherfuckers think I'm a punk. I'm not no fucking punk, nigga. Y'all gonna find out the wrong way. I'm not the nigga to play with. So I'm gonna pray on it.
All right. Crushed it.
God is great. Forgive our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right. No,
You
you
got it,
gotta
Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it. You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay, man.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.